And now we are ready to start. Alrighty, so where are we? We are rank 84. We are now... I think we're... Let's see, how far are we into the season? We are 2.5 weeks through the season, so we have 2.5 weeks left to go. And we are exactly almost at the halfway point to infinity. We're at rank 84. So we are on track to hit infinite, but just barely. Well, maybe a little bit more on track, because I've only been playing for 1.5 weeks. Taking a 1-week break in between, so technically we have, like, yeah, we're a little bit ahead of pace. So yeah, let's go ahead and start. So recently there was a featured location. It was called Rickety Bridge, although it does not seem like it's active right now. So I want to decide what deck I should play with today. Do we want to go for the Grape deck? Or do we want to go for a Kazoo? And is there anything I'd like to modify? Because recently there was a couple cards that got released. Shauna, I think that was released in the past week. I don't know if how much the meta has changed, so let's go ahead and just start playing a couple games and adapt from there. You'll likely soon make a new channel to cover content for the gacha game. Why not use the same channel? Negative Zone, Sunspot, Into the Darkness. Ooh, Vormir, that's a hard one. Oh shoot, we're not playing... I meant to choose our Kazoo deck, but I'm still playing... the Grape deck. Ooh, 5 energy this turn. So we have to be very careful. We haven't seen any cards that he's played, so he's either a Zabu deck, or he loves those 6-drops. Either way, we have to be careful. I don't feel confident enough to snap, even though we're a whole Sunspot ahead, and we're going to be playing 2 4-drops very mana efficiently, or energy efficiently. So let's see what his game plan is. Should I snap? Should I snap? White Queen? This is a Zabu deck. Fortunately, without initiative, our Cosmo is... We have to play Cosmo without initiative. And this is actually a point where I'm already thinking about snapping. Now, since he missed his Zabu, he's played his Darkhawk, he's played his Mystique. We know this deck has a hard time playing into Vormir, right? So do we go White Queen over Cosmo? Yeah, we want to put as much power as we can. But do we snap? He's going to see that we have a Heimdall. I'm going to go ahead and snap. We know he missed his Zabu, so I feel like we can win against this guy easily. He retreats. Wow. Victory. That's That's a very I don't know why he retreated there. A very good retreat on his part, I guess. Brown Paladin, how's it going? Let's see. I felt like he could have played his White Queen on turn 4, right? I think he knew he was in trouble because he couldn't... Oh, jeez. That turn 1 snap. Ongoing effects are doubled. I think I retreat here. He's probably got his Zabu. And we can storm it, actually, but like... Even if we storm Onslaught Citadel, he's already going to beat us if he has his Zabu, right? So we play Storm, we play Jessica Jones. Alright, sure, I'll stay in. It's really hard to retreat a turn 1 snap. Ooh. Alright, that's good for us. That is really good. Now here's his Zabu, right? Oh no. Oh no. Ongoing effects here. Alright. I can actually storm Grand Central. And I can play Claw. Now, on this turn he's going to play Zabu. If we don't storm Grand Central now, he's going to play a lot of turn 4s. And I guess we could be able to win Onslaught Citadel, right? If we have Double Sword. Now, if we storm Onslaught Citadel now, we can play Jessica Jones, but we'll never be able to. Well, we can actually. Yeah, let's storm it. Let's storm it. Here's his Zabu.
Wind.
Here is Zabu. Yep, there it is. That's why he snapped. He's So you mentioned that he might be turn 1 snapping. This is going to be hard to win this location, though. Okay, so do we play into the location that we know we're going to lose? That's the thing. Maybe I should have stormed the Grand Central. Because that way I can have access to Sanctum Sanctorum without using Heimdall. There's a White Queen and a Dark Hawk. Yep. And by the way, if we had a Shang-Chi in our hand, I would have definitely played Shang-Chi, but we still... Oh, I need to update this deck. It has armor for the featured location. And by the way, now he has our Heimdall. So, yeah. Kind of awkward.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And Spider-Man. Of course. Yes, I actually meant to be playing Kazoo. Let's retreat. So, on turn 1 he snapped, and I felt like we should retreat it. It turns out the answer is we should have retreated. We were either going to lose because Zabu on Onslaught Citadel, or we were gonna lose because we stormed Grand Central. So if we stormed Grand Central, we lose because he's gonna get too much value here. But if we storm Flooded, which is what we did, we don't have any way of winning Flooded, and he just played Spider-Man on Grand Central. So we should have retreated on turn 1. But how do we know to retreat if everybody's snapping on turn 1? Let's play the Kazoo deck instead. Is this updated to be exactly okay? So you guys made a comment. I'm gonna respond to the comment. More people are snapping turn 1 at the moment. That is correct. There was a Ben Brode article, which is actually a very good article about turn 1 snapping. He is completely correct, and I hate him for releasing that article. Because now we're going to face turn 1 snappers where they're snapping without their Zabu, or they're snapping with their Zabu. Previously, before the article, if they snapped us on turn 1, we were almost sure that they were snapping because they had their Zabu. Now we're staying in because it might be a turn 1 Ben Brode snapper. Cockpit asks, how many games on average do you need to hit infinite from here? It's never certain that I'll hit infinite. I would say with a cube gain rate of 0.2 per game, I would need something like a lot. 5 games to get 1 rank, and then nah, I'm a lot lower than 0.2 gain rate. We're sometimes like negative cube gain rate on some days. And yeah, if you don't know how to snap, he's completely correct. You just snap on turn 1 and not have to deal with oftentimes people have the problem of just snapping too late. And it becomes extremely obvious that they need to I need to retreat. If they just snap willy-nilly and their win rate is something like 60% because they're using Zabu, it really doesn't matter, or Zabu or like some Silver Surfer deck, it really doesn't matter that they snapped early because you're gonna win 60% of the time too, right? Alright, let's play Iceman into the dark. Alright, I haven't seen this profile picture. This is Venom. I need to get out my bot checker. Docs. Alright, this might be a bot. He showed up on the bot checker list as a long-term, short-term memory. So we're gonna hit enter and like, yeah, this is a bot. And yeah, this is definitely a bot deck. And like, we waited the whole entire turn and then we hit enter and the guy still had to pause for a moment. So like here, we're gonna hit enter and it's gonna take around, should be around like 1 second. 1 second right there. Exactly 1 second after I hit enter and he played a card.
Aid my hand.
So we're gonna go ahead and retreat and return a cube to our dear bot friends. One, waiting, and done. Yeah, this is bot. Who doesn't play into, yeah, this. Okay.
Escaped.
Oh yeah, the cockpit. I guess if you see on my stream, it says that I'm trying to reach infinite with pool 2. And one of the rules I have is I cannot farm bots. So I'm making this challenge harder for myself because if you could farm bots, it's just very, very easy to hit infinite. Not for everybody, but like for me, I guess. I might be playing, I noticed I was watching some other people play and they were playing against almost no bots. I, however, might be playing against a lot of bots. Because my MMR is a little bit high. I need to do a bot check on this guy also. This guy is also a bot. So we're gonna go ahead, he's also a short-term memory AI. So let's go ahead and just retreat.
Escaped.
We just have to return 6 more cubes, probably. And this might be a stream that I retreat a lot if there's a lot of bots. I noticed when I was watching other streamers play, they played against almost no bots. The difference between them and I. Can I post you bot list if you're not sure? Yes, I do actually have I don't know if this is the most updated. Oh, this is the one that I'm using. Can you confirm if that's also the one? I need to do a... Faber is not a bot. Wow. Real Scatman. So the reason why I'm playing against a lot of bots is because there's two ranking systems in the game. There is the rank that you can see, and then there's a hidden MMR that's associated with your account that you do not see. And my hidden MMR is pretty high. Oh, there. Okay, sorry. There is the. There he is. He's not a bot. Faber is not a bot. He just emoted us. Oh no, Invisible Woman. What could he be trying to do in Invisible Woman? Is this a discard? Anyways, to continue on my thought, the people who face this is definitely a discard. Mr. Fantastic just gave me initiative. That's bad because I wanted a Shang-Chi. Yeah, that's really bad. Let's try to win this location with this. And if all else fails, we can Iceman here. And if he plays... he might be playing Ghost Rider here. Nope, he doesn't. So he's gonna lose... left, most likely. No, actually, no, he's not. If he plays Hela and it lands... I guess we'll just play our Shang-Chi. It was never gonna hit any targets anyway. Okay, now we snap, right? We drew our Cosmo. Alright, so we don't... Unfortunately, we're ahead by so much that I think he's gonna retreat if we snap. So we just play our Cosmo and just not snap. So Cosmo... what do we think he played on turn 4? Probably the Hell Cow, right? So that's the only reason why he's staying is because he thinks he has a chance. But even... yeah, there's the Hell Cow and there's the Hela. But, if we snapped him, he would have retreated.
Victory.
Not because he was afraid of Cosmo, but if we played something like even a Blue Marvel, it gives him almost no chance. It gives him a very low chance to win, even if not a super low chance, but a low enough chance that he might not have stayed in anyway. So he retreats. So we don't snap here and we win. All right, so yeah. So my MMR Real Scatman is decently high, and the reason why I play against bots is because they actually try to match me up against people. It takes too long, and then it matches me against a bot. Since you're in the normal MMR range, you'll be able to find there's a lot of people in your pool of skill and rank, collection level, etc. So you should not be playing against bots during the middle of the season. Alright. Now, there is one theory I want to test. And I'll be testing this beginning of next season with another challenge that I won't tell you guys right now. But what I will be testing is I want to see if the hidden MMR and your rank has a large difference. For example, if I have a really high MMR but my rank is only rank 70, will it match me against more bots? Just so it can catch up to my expected rank. High MMR should have an expected rank of infinite, right? Automer, I gotta bot check every time. Autumn. This is not a bot. Autumn. Sweet, not a bot. Play Iceman into the darkness. Alrighty. Bishop into Cosmo into Nightcrawler, probably. Will I have initiative going into the next round? Probably not, unless he plays Zabu. But I have to play Cosmo because I have to get the Murs Island value. And here, I think we can go ahead and snap.
Snap.
He missed.
Opponent snap.
Whoa. So he skipped turn 4, turn 3, and now what is he playing? He hasn't played a single card, he instantly snapped me. Now we gotta think. Is he going to play Psylocke into... Oh god. Or Mr. Negative, right? He might be playing Mr. Negative this turn. Alright, let's try it. Shit, I missed. Why wouldn't he play Mr. Negative in the middle? There's Zabu! So he snapped on a turn... A turn 4 Zabu. He still feels that confident that he's gonna win. Like, really? I have a Nightcrawler, bro. Okay, so here we go. We play Angela into Mr. Fantastic. And most likely what he's gonna do is he's gonna play Spider-Man and Absorbing Man, right? That's his goal. But to that we say we don't care. This is only adding 4 power here, but we add 2 power here. Yeah, I like this play. There is a Spider-Man and Mr. Fantastic, or Absorbing Man. Spider-Man, predictable as ABC, 1, 2, 3. There's the Absorbing Man. And there's a Korg. So do we lose anyway? I don't know. Shit. Cosmo is blocking our own. Blue Marvel. Move this
Target
here.
locked.
And then play a Squirrel Girl here. And unfortunately, I bet we lose this. So we retreat, right? Korg to step. Korg too strong. So we move the Nightcrawler here. He's going to play 2 cards, and he's going to be very easily winning 2 locations. You bastard! Like, how strong is this deck that he can snap me, skip 3 turns, and he still wins? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
And I'm gonna think about this game. So when someone snaps me on turn 4, after missing the first 3 turns, I snapped him, he instantly snapped me back. And we knew there was 2 things I was thinking about. Mr. Negative and the Zabu into Spider-Man Absorbing Man combo. So my mistake was playing Cosmo to protect against Mr. Negative. I should have just played a Mr. Fantastic, right? Now what happens if he played a Mr. Negative and then I was like, oh shoot, then he plays a Magic and then we lose because they do their Mr. Negative stuff. Well then we regret not playing the Cosmo. And almost certainly, I feel like if he had Mr. Negative, he would have played it right here. But should we have held the Cosmo? Because he ended up playing Zabu. The reason why I didn't think that he was going to play be a Zabu person was because he snapped us on turn 4 without having played Zabu on turn 3. So I thought it was more likely that it was a Mr. Negative player. But I was clearly wrong. And if I think about it more, is it actually... Zabu is the meta right now. People are playing that card a lot. We need to be expecting Zabu more than the Mr. Negative. So I should have held on to my Cosmo. That was a mistake. I played a Cosmo in Murs Island. Hello, Jess Popes. I'm doing pretty good. Does this challenge still feel doable? Yes, it does. The negatives usually... Z Leapy, I just played against you. How's it going? And, yes. Negatives... I mean, Zabu usually snaps on turn 1 when they have it in their hand. Negatives usually snap on turn 2, sometimes... If they have Psylocke, they'll start snapping on turn 2 right before they and then on turn 4 they sometimes snap on turn 4 too, I feel. Iceman plays into the plays it safe, I guess. Sometimes I don't actually know if it's mathematically correct. Yeah, I got rewarded for not playing there. But I will say this deck is gonna struggle with the combination of Titan and Superflow. It'd be really hard to win. There's the Electro, right? Now he's gonna be on turn 5, 6, 7, and 8. Whoa! KM Best, thanks for the raid! I was not expecting such a huge raid so early into the stream. How's it going? And how was your stream, by the way? Let's see, so Ant-Man, oh man, this is such a bad, I'll give it a minute, and then I'll give introduction for, people who've never been, how's it going, Jammernaut? I play against you all the time. Let's see, Jammernaut, okay, so, first time chat, no, actually no, that was not first time. 412 Ray, hello, hey, Ico Trim, how's it going? And, yeah, thanks for the raid, Cam. We just got back from vacation. We are, I went to the Dominican Republic for a good 5 days. And I just hung out at the beach and drank mojitos. No, kidding, I don't drink alcohol. I drink pina coladas, alcohol. Non-alcoholic. Okay, so let's play Cosmo. Oh shit. There's a leech. We couldn't prevent that because of Crimson Cosmos. I was actually... trying to, I got distracted, but I should have played Ant-Man before the... But yeah, we're gonna, if he ever snaps us here, I retreat. Yeah, Icotrim, after this game, I will give everybody introduction to... I'll give everybody an introduction to myself, and then an introduction to the challenge. There's a leader, like... What do I even do? Now he gets 2 turns of tier 6s. That was like, oh man, how do I even win this? And my Shang-Chi is, by the way, completely dead in the water. Alright, do I even want to stay in here? Wait, doesn't this actually win? Hold on. We play a Shang-Chi here, we're winning. I'm gonna stay in for this one. There is a chance that my best play is just to pass my turn. No. It can't be. There's a Doctor Doom that he might play. If he plays Doctor Doom, he will win. Yeah, he has a really high chance to have a Doctor Doom. He also has a chance to play Odin. I'm gonna retreat here. There's no reason to lose an extra cube here. I'm gonna retreat later, and if he had a good play, like
Escaped.
if he had a good play, if he has either Odin or Doom, he'll never retreat, right? If he doesn't have a good play and all he can do is put 12 power into one location, he always retreats. So we never stay in because if he'll always retreat or he'll always not retreat. I mean, that sounds redundant, but when he always retreats, we will not lose cubes. We can do a retreat later. If he always stays in, then we're always going to lose one cube. So yeah, let's see if we lost a cube. Yep, we lost a cube. Okay. So yeah, it's been a while, guys. So introduction to everybody that's new to my stream. I am Cleanup 141. I used to play a lot of Super Auto Pets. More recently, I got into this game, Marvel Snap. When I say recently, I guess at this point, it's been 3 months. And my favorite thing to do in every single card game, or every single board game, or every whatever, is to like make the game hard for myself. So in Super Auto Pets, I do sloth runs for people, and that is the hardest thing in the game. In like Hearthstone Arena or whatever, I loved playing the limited game modes because you had to think. You couldn't just net deck. You had to, when you draft the deck, you had to think, what is the best combo of cards that I can make out of this scrappy, shitty pile? And to me, that's challenging. That's fun. So in Marvel Snap, this challenge I'm doing right now, you can see on the screen, is I want to reach infinite with only using pool 2 cards. I don't really like having a full collection, and I don't really like playing Zabu because like everybody's kind of playing Zabu, and if I play the best deck, it's going to be really easy to hit infinite, right? Especially since there's bots. So I want to play underpowered decks. The two I play is this Kazoo deck. And then I have a deck called Grape, which is basically just a control with some funny business. And I want to use these underpowered decks to beat people and hit, hopefully, we haven't hit infinite, we're only rank 83 right now, and hopefully hit infinite using those hard decks. And to me, that's super fun because in order to win against a deck that is much stronger than you, you have to think through everything perfectly. And that's what it takes to win. And sometimes you actually don't even win, even if you play perfectly. And so we have to know exactly when to retreat, we need to know exactly when to snap, and we need to play our hand as best as we can and punish every single tiny mistake that they make. And that's how you win with an underpowered deck. To me, that is fun. And of course, my rule that you see on the screen, I cannot farm bots, which is obvious because with this challenge, if I were to not win or not lose against humans, so like I go neutral cube against humans, and then I just play against bots, you can actually just farm your way all the way to infinite if you just play bots. So the challenge is to reach infinite with pool 2, and the rule is that I cannot farm bots. Someone had a question as, what is a bot? As in like, cannot farm robots or cannot farm people that are bad players. It is farming against robots, the AI that's in the game. I have a list of all the bots, and if I suspect someone is a bot, then I'll look their name up to see if it's part of the list of bots. All right, let's go. Yep, here we go. And sometimes I need to think, but in general, I give as much commentary as I can to give you an idea of what it takes, what all the things that I'm considering. Because like a lot of times, like when we play a card left, right, middle, we just play it, right? And we're like, yeah, this is a good play. But there is actually a lot of decisions that go on between where even like the sunspot should go. For example, the sunspot probably doesn't actually belong in the Mojo world because Mojo world is all about who has the most cards there. Would love to see a list of bots. Here is the list. Turn 5, all cards must be played here. Alright, now let's play Sunspot somewhere safe. Armor, okay. So this guy's played armor. What? And like at every single point, I think, what is this? Oh, I'm so glad that I didn't play a Sunspot Into the Darkness. And at this point, I hope he doesn't play Zabu. Please no Zabu. That's a Zabu. Oh, damn. Oh, man. So this Mojo world is going to be hard to win. Yes, it's a huge list. Let's see. So we've got two options. We can play our Khazar or we can play out a Cosmo. What will this Cosmo do? This Cosmo is potentially our chance of blocking a Moon Girl. If this is a Dark Hawk player, we have 0% chance to win unless we block their Moon Girl and or their Rock Slide. So we're going to go ahead and play Cosmo in the left. Dark Hawk. Shit. Well, we were wrong. And Spider-Man mid isn't as scary as it seems, because I could actually just skip my turn. The nice thing is he's actually forced to play a card into Mojo World. So Dark Hawk is his strongest card, yet at the same time he's forced to play a card there in order to tie. In order to win the actual location. There's Spider-Man. But like, yeah. Shang-Chi. And like... we actually, I think we actually win. Like we play this and we just pass our turn. Like move this here, pass our turn. He has to play a 2-drop. He has 4 cards in hand. One of them is probably Chavez. And unless he can play... he retreats. We actually beat a Zabu. That's crazy. Alright, LTSM, it stands for long-term LSTM, you mean. Long, short-term memory. It is a type of bot. You didn't tell us you could see the future in your introduction. So that is a... that's the thing about the... we don't really see the future. We just can anticipate it very well, because like when people play armor, you have to think, what are all the cards that might... well, what are all the decks that we have to be afraid of? And Zabu sometimes does play armor. And then when they play Zabu, where are they going to play it? It's always going to be in Mojo World. Why do we think they're going to play Zabu? Well, everybody's playing Zabu right now, so most likely it's going to be Zabu. And then we have to think after that. We expect the Dark Hawk, Shang-Chi, Spider-Man, and all that jazz. And we have to think through what cards that they might play and in what order. And that's the hard part. And if you can anticipate exactly, if you understand their game plan and exactly what they're going to do on each turn, play what cards in what lane, you can actually start to formulate a plan around that you ask yourself, is there a way to beat their game plan? Luckily, we got, or not luckily, or not so luckily, they didn't have Moon Girl in their long short-term memory. Yep. He didn't have Moon Girl in his hand, which is why he didn't play it. And that's lucky for us because we didn't have to deal with the Moon Girl and the double Darkhawks. Although it wasn't as lucky as it seems, is because we made a play. We played Cosmo left to prevent Moon Girl from triggering and preventing us from losing the game if Moon Girl ever triggers. And yes, there is a poker element. So there is 2 ways you can perfect playing the game. You can be a very good player where you are so good with the actual game, like all the cards and how they work and how to play it and how to play around your opponents and etc. 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 And then the other part is the poker part element, knowing when to snap and knowing when to retreat. If you can perfect even just the poker element, it is actually very easy to climb. If you perfect both parts, that is how you become like a challenger player in this game. Currently, I don't think there is anybody worthy of being considered a challenger player. The game's so new, everybody's still learning it, and we're all at different parts of the journey to becoming like a true master of the game. All right, let's play Nightcrawler. Actually, let's play Iceman and I'm gonna be a little bit conservative. You think KM2's Pool 2 only deck is better than my Kazoob? He built a Pool 2 deck for Pool 3. Oh, I forgot I have headphones. Okay. I knew there was a reason why I wasn't getting any alerts for follows. It's because I didn't have my headphones on. Alright. Right. Let's go end turn. Alrighty. This is almost good. Longfellow, I'm gonna do a bot check on Longfellow. He passed the bot check. Alright, yeah, thanks for the follow. Brisinger, thanks for the follow. C. Cluck, David Geek, all of the follows. I can hear the sounds now. Alright, so, Mojo World and Hood. Is this a Sarah player? Is this a Sarah player? We're gonna go ahead and hit end turn. I'm trying to think, do we snap? Is this the Miracle Sarah? This is Black Widow. Now, do we snap? I'm gonna snap this. I'm gonna try snapping this. He gave us a card, so he gave us a card to play in Nidavellir. With the Shang-Chi for Monster Island, I feel like it's gonna be a really easy win. I could be wrong. Viper, okay. That's alright. And Demon, okay. So now the question is, do we play Blue Marvel? Or do we play Shang-Chi now? The risk with playing Blue Marvel is we might lose initiative going to the last round. Do we ever then lose the ability to play Shang-Chi and beat him in Monster Island? I think I have to play Blue Marvel in this location. Or do we play Nightcrawler, which can then move to Nidavellir and Shang-Chi on this turn? Very high chance that he plays Ooh, is this possibly a deck that runs... Is this a Hazmat deck? Alright. I'm gonna be greedy here. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm going to Shang-Chi on the last turn. And that's a Debris. It's a Gamora. I mean, at this point though... At this point, we are not afraid of anything. We can play Shang-Chi, Ant-Man, and then Nightcrawler here. And we'll be winning every single location. Gamora is a really odd card in a Debris deck. I think we should be winning this though. Alright, now I should say that we should probably move these cards here. Shang-Chi is going to win us Nidavellir. We don't need Ant-Man to win with it. Although, if we go with this here, we fill his Mojo World. So that's also not good. So I guess we'll just... What's the worst that can happen? Debris. Titania. And yeah, we win. 4 cubes. Longfoot Fellow, I haven't played against this guy before. I wonder if my rank is so low at this point that the matchmaking system is giving me games against players that I've never played against. What does Marvel mean on this bot list? I have no idea. All of them are types of bots. Like the LSTM is a term that's used in just AI. Marvel might just be another AI that Second Dinner has named for themselves. And who knows... Oh, is it a bot with a Marvel name? Is that Two Gun Kid? Is that... Triton? Is that... Are these bots? And even Human is a bot, yes. Human is a type of bot. It's a type of AI, I think, that tries to emulate human behavior, I'm guessing. Alright, we got 4 cubes there. Nice. Is there a site rather than a Google Doc sheet? I'm sure someone posted the bot list on the site before, but personally I'm not really sure. Zoosh! You try to emulate human behavior and you're a bot. Bot with a Marvel name, real player. Bot that is also a real player with this toxic. There is also a real player with the same name. Oh, interesting. That does make sense. Like Toast, Tom. It's a bot, but it could also be a real player. Alright, let's play Iceman. We always start with Iceman. Oh shit, I just roped the dude. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, Z Leapy. I'm sure you'll see me around more in the future. Probably actually in game too. Let's see. Ruin a random location. Alrighty. So this seems crazy, doesn't it? I am going to fill up my Los Diabolos base super early on. This guy played Black Widow. He is either a Zabu player or he is a Debris player. If he plays Debris, we won't... Is this a good idea to fill up our last spot? What's the worst that can happen? I feel like this is more likely a Zabu player, in which we'll want to hold Ant-Man and try to be flexible. Hazmat. Oh. Uh-oh. Hazmat. This is a junk deck. They run debris. So do we want to play Ant-Man just to close up this location? Let's think. When they run Hazmat, they have Luke Cage. They'll have Wong, right? They usually run Wong and Odin too. So on this turn, I think it's very likely that they play Debris in either Ruins or Sewer System, which means we want to close up this location for ourselves. Let's go ahead and play the Ant-Man. There's the Debris, and that's why we play the Ant-Man. Now, when do we snap? I'm trying to remember all the cards that they also play in a junk deck. They run Odin, they'll play Odin on Hazmat. This is the turn that they have to play Luke Cage. But they don't have to play it, right? But if they don't play it, then I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. These decks usually don't run Killmonger, right? Because it's gonna kill their own rocks, so. They played 3 cards? Oh no. What could that be? A beast. But why a beast? Okay, we have to win middle. That's how we can win. Low. So they can't run Odin, right? I think I'm gonna hit end turn. I haven't played against enough Debris decks to know how strong they can be. But I think this should win. I think. Right? There's the Green Goblin. That's 3 mana. There's a demon. There's a... Alright, we lost. Shit. Wow. So I'm gonna pause on this game. Yep, good game, Zoosh. And I'm gonna think through this so I can better understand this deck. What really threw me off guard was Beast. So their game plan is to play Hazmat, Junk, Rocks, Debris, Luke Cage, and then they play a Beast. So that means on turn 6, I will almost always have initiative, and he gets to play one cost Hazmat. He gets to play 0 cost Demon, 0 cost Korg, and he played a Green Goblin. So this deck, yeah, it didn't seem to have a Wong or Odin, and the reason why I snapped was because I thought this was the version of Junk that runs Wong and Odin with their Hazmat. But clearly I was wrong. It had a beast, so I've never actually seen this deck before. So I felt like I was gonna win, and I was wrong because I underestimated the power of Beast. He was able to play. This is a total of 6, 7, 8, and then this swung 4. So this is a total of 12 power. A 12 power swing in Ruins. Yeah. A 12 power swing in Ruins. That's crazy. That was my miscalculations. So we made a mistake. We lost the game, but we will learn for next time how to play against this deck. And instead of going to Showdown, we'll calculate through the Beast, the Hazmat, the Demon, the Korg, and I should have been able to calculate that out because we knew all the cards he played on turn 6. We knew he had these in his hand. So very well I could have calculated out that we were going to retreat. We were going to lose just based off of all the things we already knew. We didn't have to expect. We didn't have to guess any cards in his hand. All right, let's move on. Damn, losing 4 cubes is rough in this challenge. It's impressive how calm you are after opponents emote after winning. Maybe it's something wrong with me. Liberation. Well, I guess like the fist bump. Yeah, I don't really. One of the things I do well in this game. Could we have played left? Good questions, JC. I don't think so because left was -1 power, right? Oh, well, you know what's funny is that if we played left, could we have filled up that location? We had hold on, I gotta. Yeah, it's a little bit too much hindsight because we realized we could have blocked the if we did play 2 cards there, we would have blocked Green Goblin, but there's no way. Ooh, wow. There's no way we could have known that. Hold on. Sunspot into Sunspot into Sunspot into Sunspot? That seems pretty good. Maybe Sunspot Ant-Man into Sunspot. Into Sunspot. I mean, that we could expect to block Viper. Although I did think about Viper, right? I decided to put it in block up middle because if he ever tries to Viper on the left, that's going to be 2 mana. That's like, yeah, I'm not too afraid of Viper. There's a lizard. When do we snap? He lost his we snap now. Yeah, well, Onslaught Citadel, what you gonna do with Lizard and Onslaught Citadel? He also lost his Shuri, by the way. It's so hard to keep track who's gonna move turn 6 last, you or your opponent. How do we know? Oh, Worm Egg Fart. There's a really easy way to know who has the term is initiative. And it's basically the name that's oh shit. Alright, let me think. Can we win? It's too hard to know. We have a very strong start. Sunspot into Sunspot. He's going to play a Demon into Viper, right? But like, I don't care. I have Sunspot. There's a Korg. Okay. And I literally don't care. I don't think so, right? Because I can just Sunspot. Spam us with Black Widow, but I don't actually care about getting spammed by Black Widow. I have cloning VATs. Do I want to snap him back? His game plan sucks if that's his game plan. We spam Sunspots onto the board. We automatically win cloning VATs. And we don't actually care that we are getting that we're not drawing cards because we have cloning VATs. I want to snap him, guys. Oh no, maybe I'll wait 1 turn. Hood into Korg. Yeah, like I don't care. I'm drawing rocks. He's gonna play Beast, right? And I'm like, I don't care. Altar of Death. Oh shoot. How do we get a card into Altar of Death? Does he have any way to get a card there? Yes. He plays Debris, right? Oh, shoot. Now we're in trouble. Now we are in trouble. Ooh. Alright, so turn 4, I'm going to play Sunspot into Necrotia. There's a Korg. I don't really care that I'm drawing. In fact, that's a Carnage. Wait, this deck runs Carnage? Oh, no. That's really not good. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to play Iceman right here. We're going to play Sunspot. We'll play Ant-Man also. So what's the value of having Sunspot middle? We have to win Necrotia, right? Is there a way that we're going to get a Shang-Chi off on the Carnage? Yes. There is a world. Debris. Hood. And he's going to do Carnage. There it is. Alright, do we have initiative? Yes, we do. I think we do. No, we don't. We don't have initiative. But we don't need initiative. Why? Because he doesn't have any way to protect his Carnage. So we go 1, 2, 3, right? We send our rock and we send our Ant-Man in to die in the Altar of Death. It gives us 1 power on the Bishop. It takes off 1 power in the Sunspot. And I believe the mana that we get, the energy we get from sacrificing Ant-Man will be worth more than the Ant-Man itself. Because, like, we only have 1 spot left in this. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and snap. Oh, right, shoot. You're right, he has debris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, guys. Alright, let's think. If we pass our turn. Yes, they do have another Carnage, and this Carnage is actually massive, right? It's 16 power. But, how does he win? He has to play... Oh, shit. If he plays Carnage in the middle, and he plays Oh, no. Oh, no. I forgot about debris. Because, like... Yes, Luke Cage beats us in Altar of Death. Alright, we're gonna do a retreat later, and if he doesn't have Luke Cage, then he's gonna lose. And he's gonna retreat.
Escape.
And we lost another 4 cubes to this deck. To Zoosh. Alright, let's see if he retreated here. Yeah, he didn't. He had Luke Cage. I forgot about the second debris. Like, we saw the first debris, and I still forgot about the second one. Was there any way that we could have won? Like, obviously, debris gives us no spot. No, if we didn't play Bishop, we would have had an extra space. But if we didn't play Bishop, I mean, Bishop was like, is going to be massive. So, was there any chance that we could have won this? It's a bad matchup for Zoo. That might be correct, Ico Trim. Maybe the turn I played Ant-Man should have been a Khazar turn. Let me think. That's a good suggestion, Jammernaut. If I had a Khazar out. Now, the problem with that was, didn't he also have another Hazmat? Yeah, he had another Hazmat. 20 power not enough on left by skipping. It wasn't, because he was going to win right, and he was going to win middle very, very easily. So we knew he had an Hazmat in his hand. And if he were to play Hazmat, Luke Cage, and Carnage, he wins right, he wins middle. Now, in this situation that he plays those three cards, Khazar actually is not good enough to win us the game. Khazar only boosts our rock on the right in the Altar of Death by 1 power, and he'll have played 2 Hazmats with a Luke Cage, which means that his rock will be 1 power higher than ours. So, yeah, that was rough. Now, Ico Trim says this is a bad matchup for Zoo. Is that true? Is that true? It seems like Zoo really likes 1-drops, right? But yeah, it is definitely not if you play double Khazar. Oh, let me think about that. So on turn 4 we play Khazar. On turn no. But if we play double Khazar left, doesn't he win from having a ginormous Carnage? His Carnage was 16 power. Then, but our sunspots were enormous too, right? Yeah, they were. So he automatically wins. That could have. I would need to think that a little bit deeper to see if double Khazar wins. Now, a question. There's this idea of hindsight, right? Where you say hindsight's 20/20, right? I think that statement gets overused because a lot of times it seems like an obscure play that would have won you the game, but a lot of people just say you couldn't have known to play that. But oftentimes I noticed you could have. Now, is this a case of hindsight is 20/20, playing double Khazar left? Or is this actually something that we could have realized in game? Yes. I believe Jammernaut is correct that we could have known to play Khazar because by turn 4 we saw the 3rd location, Altar of Death, which is an extremely rough location for us. When they have Debris and they have Luke Cage and they have Hazmat, we know there is going to be very little ways for us to contest that location. But that is really hard. That seems like it is almost a stretch. It almost might have been hindsight 20/20, and I still don't know if that Khazar play actually wins us the game. But anyways, let's get some of our free gold. Let's get our free credits, and we're gonna hit 2,000 right now. Our collection level is 1968. Let's see, what shall I upgrade? We've got our Inkified Storm. We've got a Chibi Storm that I want a gold Chibi, but I also haven't gotten a special Cosmo. Let's upgrade our Cosmo. Do you think the line of copying Ant-Man to sack it for energy was slick though? I mean, was it slick? It was just copying Ant-Man to sack it for energy. I really was it slick? It might have. I was preparing to close up the location for Debris, and then I didn't think through the fact that our middle would also be closed from Debris. Let's see, was it slick or was it a mistake? Because actually we played Shang-Chi there. So maybe that was also a mistake, playing Slick to grow the sunspots. I mean, we could have just not played Ant-Man at all, right? Yeah, we could have just not played Ant-Man. Alright, let's get some boosters. And yeah, the first time we played Zush's junk deck, I didn't see Carnage, so I didn't realize that he had a Carnage that he could copy over and over again. So he gets to spam his what's it called? His the hood, he gets to spam hazmats, debris, he gets to clean up all that garbage, and then he gets to play all those again. So I didn't think that I had any chance of losing up until I saw Carnage. I was like, oh shoot, that's not good. Wooden boosters, Ultra, Cosmo, and we're gonna see if we get a new card from unlocking in this reserve. Ultron, nice. Patriot Ultron deck. I believe I can finish the deck now. This was the last card that I didn't have. I have Rogue, I have Mystique, I have Patriot, I have all the Misty Knight, and yeah, 1982. Eight more ranks. Yeah, we'll hit 2000 today. All right, let's go again. We got Cox. Definitely a human player. One of the ways that we know it's human players is that bots don't have these paid avatars. All right, Crimson Cosmos. Not the best location for us. If we were ever to contest that location, it has to be through Shang-Chi. Khazar, and then Shang-Chi. Daily Bugle? Uh-oh.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Do I run, Cosmo in this deck? We do run Cosmo. Wong and Black Widow. I'm trying to think. What does that mean? Wong and Black Widow. Is this another Hazmat Luke Cage deck? And this card that he just played was Debris? If he ever snaps, we're retreating here. It is Zabu. And Debris. With the... Wait, what? Let's see. Hold on one second. Zabu decks run Debris? I did not know that. Now, what is this deck? It's Debris, Zabu, Black Widow, Wong, and then it's going to be Hazmat. But what's the point of Zabu? Hazmat and, what are the other 4-drops? So he has Wong, right? What are the other 4-drops? We're going to hold our Ant-Man just for one turn, or do we want to get initiative? I'm going to go ahead and try to get initiative. So Spider-Man and... Oh no, is it Absorbing Man? Uh-oh. Dark Hawk runs a Debris. Wong? And Luke Cage. Cosmo, no! Cosmo! Where were you? Alright. Do we win? by just playing a Shang-Chi. So he's gonna play a Hazmat, and he's gonna play... He has to... Does this deck... I think he loses, because he cannot play a card into Crimson Cosmos. Zabu is discounting all his 4-drops to 2 power. And if he wants to play... I think we just win. Right? Yeah, we win.
Victory.
All right. So he clearly didn't do any calculations there. Cuz like Crimson Cosmos. We win without playing a card there. Funnily enough, if we played Squirrel Girl, that would have been fine also, because the 2 power from Khazar cancels that out. All right. That was wow. I was surprised I won that. Turn 3 Zabu. But this Crimson Cosmo has actually helped us out. Nice. Was the Zabu only for Wong? I have no idea. I'm guessing no, but we didn't see any other 4-drops because he couldn't play them. His Crimson Cosmos is completely cock-blocking. And buy Bitcoin snaps, come on. We can't ever retreat on these turn 1 snappers. It's just very unprofitable to do a retreat like that. But we'll go ahead and play Ant-Man, Ice, Bishop. Also, don't buy Bitcoin. Ha, too late. Alrighty. Bishop definitely goes in Baxter Building, then Khazar, Blue Marvel. Uh-oh. Alright, Cosmo. If we play Bishop, will we ever have initiative for the rest of the game? Or if we want to get Cosmo value, do we need to play it now? We can't play Cosmo because, like, what can he have? Like, Electro. Oh shit. I guess we should have played Cosmo. Khazar. Squirrel will have 4 left. Squirrel will have... We play Khazar. Dr. Octopus, pull Shang-Chi. In the wrong order. Congrats. Okay, Galactus. And we lose. Yeah, well, Cosmo couldn't protect us there. Alright, we retreat here. Now, if I think about this, we could have won. We could have won if we played a Cosmo on turn 3. Although we didn't know at the time if it was worth it, right? We didn't know. He played Scorpion at that point. He played Electro on turn 3. You would have played Cosmo right, Squirrel right when he played Electro. You mean we had 3 mana on that turn that he played Electro. So this is the problem. We didn't know like what his archetype was, right? If we played Cosmo on turn 3, we could have blocked the Electro. Is that worth playing Cosmo like that? Now, the other comment is that our other play on that turn was to play Bishop. Once we play Bishop, we're never going to have initiative. His Electro flipped first. I wasn't actually watching for initiative. So that might have also been another thing. You don't care about what his archetype was? I wouldn't play into mid, and left was safe for buffers. Yeah. Of course, the last comment was, if we didn't get our Cosmo pulled, we could have just blocked the Lamentis, the Galactus. So if against a Galactus player, you never play Cosmo blindly into the darkness. You want to wait until you know that they're going to play Galactus. Because he's always going to play it in Lamentis. It's an empty location. Unfortunately, our Cosmo got pulled. Cosmo on turn 3. Now what happens if we play Cosmo on turn 3? We play it left. He actually played, he plays Electro middle, right? He wants Electro to pop. And then we played Cosmo, pretending we had initiative. And then we would have, our Cosmo would have missed anyway. So sometimes Cosmo into the darkness is just a little bit too risky. All right, let's play Night. Oh, Ibad. We know this guy. This is a sauce dude on Twitch. All right, let's play Nightcrawler. Ow, that sucks. All right. Sandman. Oh, shit. Sandman against Kazoo is pretty strong. Turns out. Pretty strong. Alright, now let's think, what is he trying to do with his deck? Sandman and Iceman. Is this a Zabu deck? No, it's not. Is this a Electro deck? Yes, it is. Right? No. No. Does Electro run Sandman? No, they don't. It's too costly. They want to play 5-drops. Baron Gordo? Question. What's he trying to do? He is playing a Ronin deck. Oh my goodness. That is really cool. I also have a Ronin deck, but I don't actually play Sandman in it because I think it sucks too much. Alright, so Ronin decks. On turn 3 they play Maximus, right? But do we want to prevent card draw? I think oh shit, it's a Killmonger. Oh no, we retreat now. Oh no. A Killmonger. Yeah, that's really bad for us. Yeah, we're retreating here.
Escaped.
So it's a Ronin deck with Killmonger. Could I have seen Killmonger coming? No. Not in 100 years did I think Killmonger was coming out. Because I guess one question for this guy's deck, isn't Sandman and Killmonger redundant? You basically shut down Kazoo decks with Sandman, right? Why do you want to run Killmonger on top of Sandman? Anybody have a response to that question? I already couldn't play my 1-drops. Intellectual says, if you don't draw one. I guess it's redundancy is good sometimes. Sandman for Surfer Zabu. Being too far behind by turn 4. Maybe he really hates Ultron. Ultron... Patriot, Surfer, Ultron. With, Mystique. Maybe. Maybe he really hates Ultron. Alright, so far we've lost, like, 7 cubes this run. So far today. It's been a rough first day back. But that's okay. We're learning a lot while we're losing, and that's all that matters. Alright, Sunspot into Subterranea. Easy. Hood. 202. Is that a D or a B? I'm gonna see if this is a bot. 202. Is that a 0? 202. Alright. I don't think it's a bot. Now, do we play this rock? No. Khazar? 2 blue and Khazar into Fantastic. Alright, hold on. We have initiative. Do we want to play Cosmo? Let me think. He played 2 cards mid. What could they be? On turn... They're 1-drops, right? Why would he play 1-drops into... What could they be? It could be... They're just 2 1-drops. Is it a demon into another 1-drop? Should we play Cosmo on this turn? Cosmo... Oh, jeez. Alright, let's play, I'm gonna skip it. So, I probably should be playing Cosmo in the middle, but Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I should have played Cosmo. Dang it! I couldn't think through what 1-drops. So, the reason why I didn't play Cosmo was because I was thinking I wasn't sure if he was gonna Carnage middle or left. Alright, so now we retreat. Do we retreat? We can actually Shang-Chi Carnage if we draw it. So here's the thing. We play Cosmo this turn. There is a chance that we block his... he's gonna... What's his game plan? Killmonger, right? Where is he gonna play Killmonger? It's gonna be 1 in 2 locations. Left or right. This is basically a guessing game at this point. So he's gonna play Deadpool and he's gonna play Killmonger. Okay. Alright, or is it... It's also could be... Let's see it. There's the Deadpool. There's a Deathlock. And there was also a chance, by the way, that it was a Deathlock. Alright, we blocked it. Nice. So he snaps, and we blocked it. I know I mentioned to you guys Killmonger, but in my mind I was also thinking Deathlock. Alright. So do we go something like this? Or do we hope that we draw Shang-Chi to win Carnage? So this is going to be 2, this is going to be 3. Alright, and again, this sucks because there's a chance he plays Wave on this turn. Okay. So if we go here, we go here. Really the only way we win we don't win. This we have to skip the bishop. This is Wave, right? This is Moon Girl. Wait, Moon Girl? What's Moon Girl for? Wait, Moon Girl. Moon Girl. Wait, Moon Girl. What does he want to double? What does he want to double? So there's no death, right? Because he's just destroyed only 2 cards. So he'll have 2 demons in his hand. And I think the problem is I lose, right? He plays demon. Alright, I think I need to retreat here. Hold on. Time to calculate.
Escaped.
If he has Killmonger, we basically just lose, right? So he plays Killmonger, Demon. And we lose every single location. This deck has a very high chance to be running Killmonger, because he wants to be killing his Deadpools. He has Carnage, Deathlock, and Killmonger. Anytime you see a Deadpool, I think that's all 3 of those cards are going to be in their deck. Which means, yeah, we have to retreat. Alright. And yeah, we weren't afraid of She-Hulk. Because on turn 5, he played Moon Girl. So She-Hulk on turn 6 would have only been 5 mana. So he could only play 1 She-Hulk. Interesting. Yeah. Now we're down to 82, guys. Alright. Matt Horton, hello. You said Kazoo at Omega at this level. I suck, I guess. Yeah, well, hopefully if by watching me play, you can learn a couple things and be able to play Kazoo at Omega. I will say that even though I'm at Omega, my MMR, the number that you don't see, is still really high, and we're not really playing against that many Omega players. We're playing against a lot of Infinite players. Zola could have been bad too. Yes, Zola would have beaten us. But I don't ever think that deck is running Zola. Because it only wants to... Dante is very likely a bot. It is a bot. Alright, we're going to do the bot check. Hit end turn, waiting, finished. Angel, yes. Waiting, finished. Yep. Alright, Carnage into absolutely nothing. We think this is a bot, guys.
This just in.
I'm actually playing against... Alright, and this is an Inkified Deadpool. that has no sparkle effects. 100% a bot. Return
Escaped.
another cube to the bots. And let's move on with our lives. Huge ass, not a bot. That name in itself, bots don't have inappropriate names. Alright, Shuri's Lab. So, do we need to play our strongest one drop into Shuri's Lab? If we ever were to draw Shang-Chi, that should automatically win us the location, right? So should we put our strongest one drop in a location that Shang-Chi would help us win anyway? No. I'm going to play Sunspot in the right. I might be punished for it, but sometimes, yeah. He also put Sunspot off to the not in Shuri's Lab. Baxter Building, you lucky bastard. His Sunspot is in a much better place than mine. Spulzer asks, how do bots have such high MMR? They don't actually have high MMR. They actually have pretty low MMR. Yikes, that is not good for us. Negative zone. And that's a Zabu. And he snaps. And we retreat, right? We have no way to get initiative, so Cosmo's pretty useless. And we have to fear the Spider-Man and Absorbing Man play. So yeah, we retreat. Alright, Intellectual says, Hazmat Typhoid Mary. Hazmat, is it because you see Colossus that this is an indicator with Zabu that it's a Typhoid Mary in Hazmat? Do they run Zero? Do they run... So you're playing infinite players because my high MMR, regardless of the rank, but I am also Shuri. Yes, Shuri, Colossus. Is Colossus enough? So in that deck with Typhoid Mary, is Colossus that strong? It's just preventing yourself from losing a single power. If, in fact, Luke Cage would be the better card to run without a Colossus, to prevent all of your cards from losing power. Colossus is probably just for Rickety Bridge, and he didn't take it out yet. Rickety Bridge, the event ended, I think, yesterday. Yeah. Elmo Jr.'s, I'm guessing that's what happened. So, yes, I am playing Boop Boops. This guy might be lurking in the channel right now. Boop. Alright. Sinister London. Terrible location for us. If he ever snaps, we instantly retreat. In fact, I almost want to retreat a Koi. Almost want to retreat without even playing the game. Let's play Mr. Fantastic. Okay. That changes things quite a lot. Giganto is a good card for us. Especially in Sinister London. Is it good enough to snap? I think it is. Forge. A koi into forge? Okay, well, we're gonna play Cosmo. Maybe we want to do Iceman into. So let's see. How's this? No, 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 no. We want to be able to move the Nightcrawler. All right. So, but my confusion is, what is the Forge for? What is he going to be? Cyclops. Wait, this is a Patriot deck. And there's squirrels on the board. But he doesn't know we have a Giganto. Sarah, Where's your surfer? Where's your surfer? Oh man, this is so unfair. He has no idea what's gonna hit him. Alright. Should I move Nightcrawler here so that Giganto lands in Central Park? Or should I say that this is... Yeah, no, no, no. I'm already winning Central Park. Unless he plays Patriot, but if he plays Patriot, yeah, we win.
Victory.
Decked, I need to update my commands, for sure. Alright, Kurt Tannel asks, can you rate my deck? I would like to rate your deck, but all I can say is it looks decent. It's not a bad deck. It doesn't have it's not meta, so it doesn't have Surfer, it doesn't have Zabu, but it does have good synergies with your Killmonger, Deadpool, Deathlock, Venom, Carnage, 4 ways to kill. And then you've got your Death and Taskmaster. I will say Typhoid Mary looks a little bit out of place. Moon Girl, probably okay with that. Typhoid Mary, you want to Venom it, right? Venom a Typhoid Mary. Maybe that can work. I don't know. It's not meta, but it does look strong. Alright, Intellectual says, isn't in that case playing Dino with Agent 13? Yes. There is I do run a deck list that is pool 2 only. But it has Cable, it has White Queen, and it has Agent 13. And the point of those 3 cards is because, well, we have shitty cards, but we can draw their good cards, right? We can play pool 3 cards without actually being in pool 3. Shuri's Lab, Clintar, Angela does not like either. Venom, Zola. Venom, and then you play Zola at the end. Alright, we're gonna for sure play Cosmo and Fisk Tower, right? The problem I have with Cosmo in this deck is that if we don't play Cosmo this turn, how do we ever have initiative? White Queen, he sees our blue marble. Alright, So we've seen 2 cards so far. There's an extremely high chance this guy is going to play Leech this turn. How scary is Leech? Not very scary, because on turn 6, if his plan is to play Leader, we have both Blue Marvel and Khazar. Alright, so do we want to play Blue Marvel, and where do we want to play it? Maybe we want to play Blue Marvel here. Our turn 4 would be Shang-Chi, Ant-Man, and Squirrel Girl. Let's play it separate from... Okay, let's do this. I do want to snap him. He skipped his turn 3, and his turn 4 was a rather weak White Queen. Devil Sword. So let's play this here. Let's play this here. And then let's play this here.
Opponent snapped.
Will this win us the location? So he's gonna have like Leader, right? He's gonna play Leader in Clintar. So this Squirrel Girl is actually... Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be a close game. Extremely close. Okay, so do we win with something like... He'll play Leader where? Probably in Clintar, right? Alright, so we can do 1, 2, 3. Wait. Hold on, not enough energy. Oh shit. 1, 2, and then 3? Alright, we're probably losing 8 cubes here. Oh no. Arrow. He had an arrow. Agent 13. We couldn't fill up the location. Oh no, there goes 8 cubes. So it wasn't Leader, it was Arrow. Well, there goes 8 cubes. That is really bad. I should have retreated. Man, I needed more time. I realized that I couldn't play around Arrow. I didn't have a good play around Arrow because we couldn't fill up Clintar. This play would have beaten Leader, but it doesn't does not beat Arrow. Damn. Could we have won any other way? If we played Bishop, we could have played 3 cards. So we played Bishop middle, Squirrel Girl middle, Iceman middle, then we could have played Ant-Man on the right. And Ant-Man on the right would have tied Fisk Tower. What else could we have done? We could have played Ant-Man left. Ant-Man left, Ant-Man left would not have won us the game. So Ant-Man right. A Shang-Chi would have been... Bishop would have been 4, 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 4, 5 power. This, alright, so Bishop would have actually won. Because we would have been able to add Ant-Man on the right, which is 6 power. We win Fisk Tower, we win Clintar, and we lose Shuri's Lab. We win Fisk Tower because by being able to play an Ant-Man on Angela, we get 2 power here. So we would be at 17 power here. We would be winning middle, and we would... Oh man, that was the play. I was thinking about that line, but I didn't have enough time to think through it. So instead we lose 8... Instead of winning 8 cubes, we lose 8 cubes. Yikes. Alright. Spaltzar says, I'm nearing infinite as F2P with the deck I crafted myself. Green Goblin, Gambit, Lockjaw, Swordmaster, Jubilee. This is a discard with Doctor Doom, Hela. That's an interesting deck list. It has Green Goblin and it has Hobgoblin. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drops. And it has no ways to cycle Lockjaw. It has 2 ways to play Lockjaw. Wait, that is so weird. That deck list looks so weird. Alright. Sabu? Cosmo. Do we ever play Cosmo in Kiln? Jack9 Twitch, I know you hate playing Cosmo for initiative or like on tempo. But so let's try not playing it. He had a Cosmo. So I think this should be okay. Storm.
Wind,
He storms the right
my
location.
hand.
So we've seen a Storm, we've seen a Cosmo. We know what his game plan is. His game plan, I believe, is to Sarah Silver Surfer. Alright, so let's play Bishop, let's play Ant-Man. And what we really need to do is to have initiative going into round... Should we play Ant-Man on left? Or should we just play it in flooding? Let me think. Should I snap? Should I snap? I'm gonna go ahead and snap.
Snap.
I am anticipating he ignores Kiln. So is this a Juggernaut? Bro! So like, I mean... This seems crazy. This is Sarah, and he's gonna have Polaris. And like, I'm just gonna play Cosmo. Yeah, he retreats.
Victory.
And you're right, Jack9 Twitch, your comment is that you should rarely play Cosmo for tempo. Is most of the times it's right. And yeah, in this situation, keeping it was definitely right. In what situation is playing it first on turn 3 Into the Darkness actually correct? I think the answer is unless you have no other play. Like I had both Ant-Man and the Sunspot that I could play. So unless you have no other play, I think it's very rarely that you ever play Cosmo. Alright, we've got Necrotia and Sewer System. This is painful. Isn't Ant-Man supposed to be small? There we go. Why is it sometimes large, sometimes... Oh, shoot. Let's play Ant-Man... We don't actually have to play Ant-Man. But let's play Into the Darkness. These locations not being great for us, we have to be a little bit more risky. Because he can change size? Wait, in real life? Or like in Oh wait. In Marvel, this guy can change size? He's not always just the size of an ant? He can get big in Avengers Civil War. Okay. I haven't seen any Marvel stuff. Oh, so he's basically got the power of invisibility. He turns into a small ant and nobody can ever see him. In the movie he became huge? Like how big? Like more than like a human? Or are you talking about like bigger than a Hulk? Alright, let's play Necrotia right here. Angela into Necrotia. Kazar. White Queen, he sees our Shang-Chi. Shoot. Okay. So how do we win Necrotia? It seems like we need to win it, right? One. Do we ever play Shang-Chi Into the Darkness? Like, do you think he's gonna play... No, since he knows we have Shang-Chi. Since he knows we have Shang-Chi, he's not gonna be playing Alright, I thought... He is trolling. No way he doesn't know who Ant-Man is. I really don't know who Ant-Man is. I don't know. I don't watch Marvel. I just play video games all day, guys. So I haven't really seen many Marvel movies. There's the Devil Dinosaur. Wow. By the way, I would seriously consider playing Shang-Chi and Starlight Citadel. So, you know what's really funny? Ah, crap. Unfortunately, so there is a reason. There is a reason why he played, There is a reason why he played, what's it called? Devilsaur right here. It's because he has Arrow, right? He knows we have a Shang-Chi. He plays the Devilsaur anyway. It's because he has some way to prevent our game plan of just Shang-Chiing it. I think he has an Arrow. So how do we beat an Arrow? And that's the problem. I don't think we can. It seems absurd to me that he would not have an Arrow in this situation. I'll see it for 1 cube. Or armor, actually. Yeah, you're right. Or armor. That's an arrow, right? Yeah, that's an arrow. So, Yeah, we should have just retreated there. See, we need to retreat in those situations. I could have easily, unfortunately, I was a little bit unlucky. Wait, was I even unlucky? I played Squirrel Girl. Yeah, there was no way for us to play. There was no way for us to fill up the right location. I needed, instead of drawing a bishop, should have trusted the instinct and ripped the, yeah, and ripped the Shang blind. Yeah. It's, I was hoping for, actually, let's pause for one moment. So, there was two things. I didn't want to play Shang-Chi blind because of course there's a chance that he doesn't play a dino on the left. But also, I didn't want to play Shang-Chi blind because I had he wins even if 7 power wins, right? No, it doesn't. Wait. Because I had Ant-Man, right? Ant-Man was gonna be... Oh no, you're right. You're right. The right. Are you actually right there? Ant-Man was only gonna be 1 power because of -1. Then Squirrel Girl was 1 power. And what was the last card I had in that location? What was the last card that I had on the right? Was it Iceman? It was Nightcrawler. And Nightcrawler was gonna be 2 power, so that's 4 power. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Arrow would have a flat 7 power. Jesus. But anyways, that was that any time that someone can play 7 power and win, that means you retreat. Rotuno, Rotund. Not a bot. Sweet. So playing Shang-Chi into the darkness, the only time it would have worked wasn't it? Ant-Man, Squirrel Girl, Nightcrawler. Yeah, it never would have worked. Alright, let's play Angela here. How can I tell if they're bots? I have a list. And I look up that list. Kamar Taj is kind of scary, but this is most likely a dino deck. Collector into Cable or Sentinel, or there's a Sentinel. We're not too afraid of Kamar Taj against a dino player. That said, Dream Dimension. How do we play around Dream Dimension? We won't be able to play Blue Marvel, so do we just play Khazar? And then we play Sunspot and pass on this? We'd also play Cosmo, 4 mana, Sunspot. Nope. Psylocke. Whoa. Alright, that sucks. Kamar Taj. He had that in his deck. So he can actually play a Dino on this turn. He can actually play a 6-drop on this turn. And he has initiative. So we are in trouble. I just hope he doesn't snap us. Tepek, I'll read your comments after this match. Cable. Draw 2 cards. But why? Cosmo. Alright, I guess I win this, right? And he didn't even draw our Shang-Chi. So this into Sunspot here, and that wins. So this gives us 5 power, right? Something seems odd. What is this guy doing? I might be playing against non-infinite players right now. How do I possibly lose this? We're winning right. He has no way to... Devilsaur into Iceman. Yeah. That was incredibly odd play by this guy.
Victory.
Alright, no, Tepek, I really actually do enjoy the ideas. This is part of learning. Sometimes when you just play by yourself, you just kind of play randomly. We play quickly, we like a zombie, we collect rewards, we click the next game, and we don't actually learn from game to game. And when there are active, constructive discussions about like the plays, I feel like it's a good way to learn. So let's see. My thoughts are like this. He's never plays Dino right because he can't arrow to left and mid. So he's playing Dino on 5 and has to be on the left and that's not on the right. That is correct. Because if he ever plays Dino on turn 5, then that means he absolutely has most likely just an arrow. The thing is, if he plays arrow on the left location, then it's very likely that we can plug up that location and arrow doesn't work. So that's why I almost played Shang-Chi on the left. But I wasn't actually sure that a Dino... I should have trusted my instincts there. And mid was still theoretically contestable before turn 5 plays flipped up. So playing right and not left means he probably doesn't win left. Was it contestable though? Mid was where Necrosha was. And with only a Khazar and no Blue Marvel, how do we actually put 6 power in Necrosha? But yeah, and either way, it was a bad matchup once you see those locations. But when it's a bad matchup, that's when you know that you have to do some riskier plays like playing Shang-Chi into the dark. He also still has arrow, but yeah. All right, play 6 cost cards. So hard to add power to mid on 6. There are big cards in your range. Not super big. I had 0 power in mid and I still needed 7 to catch up. But then also he has arrow on turn 6 too, so I don't actually think we could contest middle. Alright, let's upgrade a card. What do we upgrade?
D.
Big enough. It is at a certain part At a certain time, it gets actually pretty hard to remember exactly what the... We knew we could never win mid. I'm just saying opponents don't know for sure we never win mid. I actually disagree with you there that he doesn't know we can't win mid. He knew we were a Kazoo deck, right? There's enough variety in Blood Flood decks. Really? Like, we showed that we played Khazar, which means we were 100% board flood with Kazoo. I mean, there's Dracula. That's the thing. A Drakzoo can easily win middle. Unfortunately, we're playing the pool 2 Kazoo deck. Alright, let's see what we got. 2 more. So we can actually reach this next collection. So let's upgrade our Quicksilver. Gotta sit up straight. Good for my back. Alright, what we're gonna hope for. 400 credits. 300 credits, I'll take that. Now, what else should we upgrade? Should be Storm.
Shiny logo.
Yep. Just meant that opponent can't guarantee that mid is locked up. Yeah. He has to fight for left or right. Yep. And that can kind of dictate. Tepek, what is your rank? You are very on point with your observations. We are 4... We're so close. We're so close to 2000. No, we're 1996. Alright, let's keep on playing. Alright. So we've lost a whole 10 cubes so far this stream. That is not good. What are the mistakes we've made? We have made mistakes where we should have retreated. We 100% knew we should have retreated. We've lost a couple cubes there. There was another, the big one that we lost 8 cubes on. That one was the one that we have to remember. He played Arrow, and we did have a winning line, but we decided to play around Leader. What's funny though, the line that actually beat Arrow was also a line that beat Leader, and we just couldn't find it in time. Alright. And you made a couple pro tours for Magic? Let's play Iceman here. His rank is 12. So Magic the Gathering. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Ooh, that hurts. Luckily we have a Sunspot. It's gonna soak up the sun. Lamentus Sunspot. Collector? Okay, this is good. Ongoing effects are... This is bad. If he has Moon Girl, he always plays in Isle of Silence, and our Cosmo is shut down. A much younger version of me. Oh man, you're not that old, man. I'm not that far behind you. Alright, Cosmo, we don't have initiative. He's also got Quintjet, so we are in trouble. We don't need to play. We want initiative. This is going to be hard to have initiative.
Opponent
We're gonna retreat. Good night. Goodbye. He has a lot of ways to generate value. Our value is passing our turn to get Sunspot value. We retreat.
Escaped.
While retreating is a smart play, sometimes I feel like there is a winning line if I have enough time to think. Yes, that is correct. Sometimes winning lines are so obscure that you have to just accept that retreating is the right play. There's been a couple times where like the right play was playing like where you're losing 2 locations and you're winning 1, and after the post game analysis, the right play was to put more power into the 1 location that you're winning, and like you're like, could you have found that line? No way, not in a million years. Arxil, hello. They need to do unable after the snap. Yes. I bet that is going to be a feature in the future. When players... Shrek, hello Shrek. Oh, who was Shrek? Shrek was a viewer. I'm trying to remember who Shrek was. A Twitch viewer. What was his name? I don't remember. But yeah, he's dropped by the stream a couple times. This is not terrible for us, but it's also not good. Because... Scorpion? Ow. Because this Mr. Fantastic will never actually have initiative. From Mr. Fantastic, which means that if we ever want to play Cosmo, it has to be in Dark Dimension also. Play Khazar. We want to play Khazar left first, then Blue Marvel and Fisk Towers in case he has Arrow. Actually, what about Magneto? Magneto's never gonna work against me. Do we snap? He's playing into Dark Dimension. What can he be playing into Dark Dimension? Maybe potentially on reveals shenanigans? He snaps us. Oh shit. Do we want to snap him back? Ooh. There's no way, right? So if he plays Arrow, it has 7 power. We're gonna go into round 6 with initiative. Alright, let's snap. What's the worst that can happen, right? Come on, luck be a lady. Arrow, dinosaur, Sarah. Uh-oh. He might have Rogue. This might be a... So we're always going to reveal first. Alright, let's try this. We might lose 8 cubes, guys. This guy might have a Killmonger. Should we play Ant-Man middle? Alright, let's try it. Uh-oh. Oh no! Ant-Man should have been left. Would that have won us the game? Let's see. Just 4 power win. Maximus. We 100% just lose every single time. In armor. Ouch. So if we played Cosmo in Fisk Tower, that could have prevented Rogue from stealing our ability. And we just lost another 8-cuber. Waves bye-bye to cubes, yeah. I actually did think about that, actually. So here's the problem. We have to play around Surfer, and we have to play around Rogue. If he plays Surfer, he always plays it in Dark Dimension, because he's been putting 3 drops here. The reason why I put Ant-Man in the middle was because Maximus. I was thinking that he had Maximus in the middle. So if we had played Cosmo right, that would have been a win. That would be a 4. Yeah. I needed to find Cosmo in Fisk Tower. Now, if we put Cosmo in Fisk Tower, we need to win right and left. And that would have been a win, yeah. 3 power. 3 power in Fisk Tower from Cosmo. 4 power. If we put Ant-Man in Fisk Tower. Hold on. -2. So we would have actually had to put Ant-Man in Fisk Tower. Wow. Sir Amix. No, that's fine. How's it going, Sir Amix? Yes, and I mentioned... So Sir Amix is Shrek. You didn't draw into Surfer. So yes, I was discussing how we needed to somehow play around both Surfer and Rogue. Which is extremely hard to do, because, like, what if you have both? So, I don't think I should have snapped. Though, the reason why I snapped was because I knew your game plan, and I thought Cosmo could have won us the game. But the instant that you snapped, I should have probably backed off. Because my only time that I win is if you are misestimating the power of your combo. So yeah, it's hard. Let's see. I was thinking about playing Cosmo to protect Blue Marvel. But even in that line, it was extremely hard for me to find a win. Because if I put Cosmo on the right, I lose middle, even if my Blue Marvel's protected. And that means I also had to put Ant-Man on the right. So that would have been the win. Yep. Today we have lost 1.5 ranks, or actually 2.5 ranks, and that's from losing 2 8-cube games. How do we win those? We both the 8-cube games we did have a chance to win, although the second one, the one that I just lost against Shrek, I believe there was, even though there was a line to win, that winning line also loses to if he had not a rogue, but just a Silver Surfer. So in those kind of situations, you can't say hindsight you should have played Cosmo on the right. The only thing you can say in hindsight is that you should have just retreated. Because you're trying to play around too many different cards. Koshi and Kovo, thanks for the follow. Alright, let's play Sunspot into the Darkness. He also plays Sunspot in the same place. Do we dare play Angela in Hala? Angela Bishop, fantastic. Yeah, let's try it. Wow. Wow. Alrighty. Do we snap here? So this is gonna be 2, 4, 6. 9 power in Hala. Do we snap here? I'm gonna snap. He has no cards on the board. He's not gonna contest us in Hala. And if he does, he has to put... No way. No way he contests us in Hala. And he has no cards on the board. Shuri. Oh my goodness. Alright. We have Shang-Chi. We should be able to... There it is. And now... Shh. Don't tell him, guys. Oh, baby. 60 power Red Skull. Alright, we have initiative. Shang-Chi's always gonna go off. So I guess the only question left is... Yeah, we just hit end turn. 4 cubes! Easy! Shuri players, man. He finished the game with 2 power on the board. Close game. There was this one game a long time ago that the guy finished with negative power on the board. This comes close to, this is as close as you can get to playing. Like, he spent 6 turns. There are turn 1 plays that puts more power than much power he put this whole entire game. Easy. Sir Amix, I definitely think Killmonger is not as good. There's very little Zoo these days. Rogue can hit Zabu, it can hit Dinos, it can hit... Honestly, there's a lot of things. Dark Hawk it can hit. So many things it can hit. Alrighty, Mindscape is not the worst thing for us, although with our current plan of Bishop, Khazar, and Blue Marvel, we are going to give him all of our 1-drops. And well, also with Titan on the board, he actually gets to play off a 6-drop before we switch hands. So whatever strongest 6-drop that he has, we're going to have to deal with. Interesting. Bishop, Blue Marvel, Mr. Fantastic. So now we actually have to deal with multiple turn 6s, if he has them. Black Widow, that's okay. Wait a second, guys. You know what's really funny? What happens if we don't play Widow's Bite? We actually give him... Do we actually want to give him no cards? We can actually give him no cards. Close to no cards. We'll play Fantastic and Khazar. Alright, so we'll play Widow. We're not gonna play Widow's Bite this turn. If he's playing DH, what is DH? Darkhawk? Oh, wait, but Darkhawk and Sentinel and Agent 13 seems like they don't go together. On this turn, we have to be afraid of Leader. Dinosaur. And like, don't we snap? Does he have a plan against Mindscape?
Oh, snap.
Like, is he going to cancel Mindscape on this turn? So here we go. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And what's funny is this dinosaur is gonna... Oh shoot! Oh shoot, you're right. He does... No, wait. When does it... At the start of the turn swap hands, so does he get a draw? Hold on, so does it swap first, and then you draw? Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. It swaps, then you draw. I shouldn't have played... He would have only had... Oh no. So now let's think for a moment. Luckily for us, we're most likely gonna win, right? We ended the round... The last card we played was Khazar. Right? Oh no, I don't... Let me think. Was the last card I played Widow's Bite? No. Or was it Khazar? Or was it Mr. Fantastic? I didn't actually think about the order, because I usually don't play Mystique in this deck. So order doesn't matter. But here it obviously does. I think Khazar was last. Doo Fresh, thank you. And if it is last, Khazar was last. I did it in the right order. Nice, that's amazing. So I go 1, 2, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He retreats.
Victory.
Oh man, nice, 4 cubes. So we made a really brave snap, but it wasn't actually very brave. It seemed brave at that time because we had Elysium on the board, we had Titan on the board, but we realized something he didn't. even though his current plays were strong, Black Widow into Dinosaur, it really falls flat when this Widow bites in my hand, and I could have given him 0 cards. Agent 13 Diff Border. What card did he get from Agent 13? He got Scorpion. Can you look at Rock Slide? Rock Slide was from 13. He got Scorpion from Agent 13. So he has Rock Slide in his deck. So this is... I have no idea what this deck's doing. It definitely has Darkhawk, right? But why does Darkhawk players run a Devil Sword? That seems odd. Alright, 4 cubes. Phew. Back to 82. And playing, yep. We were 100% gonna win that. Being able to play as many cards as we could on that turn. He did not think that through at all. Oh no. That's so many Lamentuses. Okay, well. We actually want Eternity Range. Alright, so let's calculate how much I think KM Best made a deck like this a few days ago. Isn't this just like a Kazoo deck? Alright. So let's think we have turn 2, 3, 4, 5 would be something like Fantastic and Nightcrawler. And then 6 would be something like Cosmo and Iceman. So we're gonna float a total of 3 total mana. That's not the worst thing in the world. And we do want that rock, by the way. Cards here can't be destroyed. If he snaps, we retreat. Zabu. There's the Zabu. Although, if he's Darkhawk... Hold on, guys. Do we snap him? If this guy's Darkhawk, he's got armor, he's got... If this guy's Darkhawk, then doesn't that mean... Doesn't that mean it's a 0 power Darkhawk? Yeah, let's snap him.
Oh, snap.
There's a chance he's not playing Darkhawk, though. Alright, this is actually the turn that I think we have to play Cosmo. Where do we play Cosmo? So, Zabu into Dracula. He might be playing... What can he actually be playing? Let's play Cosmo here. And let's actually play Iceman also this turn. And did we block anything? 0. We blocked a 0. Last but not least, we just play Mr. Fantastic in the middle, right? So on this turn, he has a chance to play a She-Hulk. I like this play more. We tie Eternity Range, we force him to play something in Eternity Range. And we force him to play, it's going to be 2 power. Two power plus 3 plus 4. So we're going to have 9, 12, 13-14. Ooh, but doesn't he win if he just plays a She-Hulk left? And then another big creature right? Enchantress. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. It was a Typhoid Mary. This was a control Zabu. I didn't expect that. Could we have won? Not really. Wait, he played a 0. Okay, so his plan was to play Typhoid Mary. But because we played a Cosmo, we actually... Wow. Not the most common. You wouldn't have fought for mid once the Dracula came down. So like, because you're fearing for the Infinite, right? That's a good question. Okay, so, but the thing is, with Lamentis already on the board, we know that Dracula is always only going to be, it's going to be a card for a card, right? So we played Angela, we already played Angela middle. He played his Dracula middle. If we played Khazar left, we always play Mr. Fantastic middle. And then we play Iceman. That's a good thought. Should we actually just have not... Should we have not played into middle? Good quest. I personally think that your assessment might be correct, but generally correct. But with Lamentis, I was convinced that I could have contested it, and we almost did. It just this Khazar got hit. If we wanted to avoid it completely, though, do we lose the game because... Alright, so we play Khazar left. That's the problem, too. The Mary would have lost it for him. Well... So, if he got to play 0, I know we Cosmo did, but if he got to play 0, and he plays Mary, where we played our Khazar, our Iceman, our... So, by not putting anything mid, it just like... It's too free, right? Angela... We could play Fantastic and Nightcrawler mid. So that would be 2, 4, 6 power middle, and then put everything else left and right. And the only things that we would have put left and right would be that Khazar and the Iceman. So basically, if we actually didn't commit very much into Lamentis. I know it seemed like it. Fantastic always goes mid. Nightcrawler always starts at mid, and then you move it. So really, we put Khazar and Iceman middle. The power on Angela is just free, so we pretend it doesn't exist. If we put Khazar mid left and Iceman left, That would have won us the game. That would have won us the game. Because we still have 6 power middle. He can't afford to just ignore... This Dracula has to discard the Bloody Mary, right? And then with the Enchantress, he's going to Enchantress wherever our Khazar is. So it's 4 power for 4. Wait, we still lose though. Actually, because like... Alright, when we say we make him fight for other lanes, we're not actually... Whenever he silences Khazar, we're not actually fighting for much... we can only put 6 power in other lanes. That's barely... He just matches Enchantress with our... And Shang-Chi goes wherever Iceman is. Huh. Yeah. It's a tough spot. He almost can't hold a card to feed the Dracula. He would hold Bloody... He would have to hold Bloody Mary. We have 6 power still middle. He needs to hold Bloody Mary. It goes here anyway. He wins this location. And now the question is, can he win any other location? We always win Wakanda. But I guess, yeah, I mean, could we have known to not play Khazar and Iceman middle? In hindsight, we can see that. Could we have known that as a foresight? Like, we don't know his Zabu deck. He could have been running Moon Girl, right? We see a Dracula and we're like, what the hell? He could be running a lot of different stuff. We know Typhoid Mary is probably in it. A Red Skull. But I wasn't... Although these Shang-Chi and Enchantress was like, what? Yeah, hard. We put way more than we needed in Wakanda. Well, we put Bishop and we put Cosmo. That's not too much, I don't think. Hindsight is 2020, but sometimes foresight is also 2020. Zambu, yeah, that's Schwermuta. You make a very, it's a good point. Zabu, its effect. Oh, come on, please. Mercy. Jesus. Alright. Zabu is very hard to read because Zabu's effect is extremely flexible. So absurdly strong. It's hard to know. It's like any 4-drop he can have. Like, how do you know which... Ooh, do we want to play into Baxter Building? So we have to be careful. So yeah, it's hard to know. Like, they can have Spider-Man absorbing... Oh, shit. This is a Zabu, right? I can't retreat on so early, though. My hand's pretty good. We have Khazar and Blue Marvel. There's the Zabu. Like, what do I do in this situation? And Typhoid Mary? There it is. And now this is the turn we have to be afraid of Spider-Man. Like, they're so flexible, they can play so many different cards. I think we're gonna go with Shang-Chi and Ant-Man. Now the next question is, how do we win Sakaar? If we do this play, how do we win Sakaar? We're going to have... Unless the play is to actually play Ant-Man somewhere else. Maybe Ant-Man and Xandar. And we give him Atuma. That also seems bad. Alright, nice. Good night, farewell. I mean, if you're gonna play like that, I don't even know what to say about that play. Yeah. Zabu players, man. Alright, so let's go here, go here. And we're actually contesting 4, 4, 4, 3. We're actually going to be 4-3 tying Sakaar with this play. Alright, now yeah, this should be winning. Like leader, we still win it if he plays. If he plays leader, we still win. Am I missing anything? Taskmaster? Yeah. I don't know. Alright, thanks for the 4 cubes. Sometimes I really need easy games like that. Thank you, Cal. Yeah, what was he thinking? He should just retreat after that. But I guess some people don't really retreat because, like, if they're infinite, they're like rank 100, they just don't care. Alright. Thanks for the follow, Hood Knight. Let's go with end turn. So Boomer, we've played this guy a couple times. He runs Zabu, Quintjet. He runs the scary Zabu decks. Korg. Yeah, it's a Dark Hawk.
Opponent snapped.
Mr. Fantastic. So he's gonna play Zabu, right? Like, how do we, how do we win? We have to draw a 1-drop. So that's a Zabu. Yep, I mean, so predictable. Alright. Now we need to draw a 1-drop. Very high chance we draw a 1-drop. Yes! Alright, so here it is. We hit the raft. Elmo Jr. says, do you see yourself pivoting as the season comes to a close on this challenge? I will hit infinite, and then I will pivot. If I don't hit infinite, I never will pivot. I'm committed for this season. After I hit infinite, I'm going to play... We're not going to play Zabu because I'm free to play. But we're going to just try out. I've unlocked a lot of pool 3 cards. So I'm going to try, like... I got a Destroyer recently. I got Ultron, so we can now do the Patriot Ultron deck. And now I want to think, do I want to snap, by the way? But yeah. We'll hit infinite with pool 2 first, if we do, and then we'll go from there. Do we want to snap? It seems crazy, right? I want to snap a Zabu player. I can't. I got a fucking null. Oh no. Why? Why, God? Why? Alright, do we snap him as a bluff? He doesn't know we got a null. We could play Magic, but why would we want to do that? Alright, we're gonna play Cosmo now. He's gonna have a 1 power card in the vault. No, this seems bad. Agent Coulson and Sentinel. So this is the odd thing. What is he trying to do? Magic looks best to you, but like, it's actually good for him too. Like, better for him because. But now what? So we've won the vault. He's going to play. He can't play Dino and he can't play Darkhawk on the same time. Although with this Quintjet, what can he play? By the way, this is a good snap angle. I'm just too pussy to hit snap right now. Alright, so like we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like that. It'd be better for Cosmo. 1, 2, 3. And just skip playing the null. We should retreat. Damn it. We had a chance, like if his Mystique failed. No, we didn't have a chance. See, Hawk. Okay, so let's see. Alright, so Tepek, I have a question. How did you know? Alright, so Hawk mid, Mystique right. How did you know which one was going where? Why not? Why couldn't he play Mystique middle and then Darkhawk right? He needed more power mid, so he goes middle. By 1 power. Using Dryla. Yeah. Yep, I can do that. Alright, I'm gonna... Alright. Alright. Yeah, so it's a small difference, but it was a close game, so he had to play... No, Merce Jojo. It's not just hindsight. there's a lot of situations that it seems like hindsight, but you would be surprised how many times that people say something's hindsight, and I'm like, I don't think it was. There's like there's a really funny thing. You know the game Rock Paper Scissors, right? A lot of people say that Rock Paper Scissors is just luck, and like when you lose, you play a rock, they play a paper. You're like, oh well, hindsight's 2020. I guess I should have played scissor. But even the game of like rock paper scissors has a lot of depth to it. As long as people don't memorize RNG patterns for it, would we have lost the tiebreaker anyway? I haven't actually calculated that. If we played Cosmo, right, we would have won the tiebreaker. It would have been, we would have had. Oh no, wait. Didn't he have initiative? Did he have initiative? We had initiative, so we would have had 15 power. We would have 15 power, and he would have had 4, 2, 6. Yeah, that's yeah. We were aiming left and right. Could I have found that play? Could I have found it? I think the answer is yes. Cosmo mid was never actually going to win us the game. Like, even if, notice the Mystique play? If he had Mystique middle, and we Cosmo'd it, we would have still lost middle. Although what he doesn't realize is how completely useless our raft was. Play Iceman here. Go next and don't worry about it. No, I worry about it. This challenge, you have to play perfectly. There is a lot to learn. Like, if you go next too fast without reflecting on how you could have played better, or what you could have foreseen that you didn't, the next game, the similar situation happens and you'll make the same mistake over and over and over again. Perfect isn't real, but it is something that we can achieve. It is something that we can strive for. Let's go for Sunspot on the left. Yeah, just, and by the way, that was a, oh shit, Lechugia. Lechugia and Jotunheim. I guess we're skipping our turn. We cannot play into this. No one can achieve it. We're human. I certainly can try. I certainly can try. Electro. Fucking hell. Plays Electro into Lechugia. Alright, we gotta be afraid of Leech. We gotta be afraid of Dr. Octopus. And we have to be afraid of... Ooh, wait, hold on. We have a Shang-Chi. We have a Shang-Chi. So we can play Khazar left. Khazar right. And if his plan is to play Galactus and Jotunheim on turn 6, we have a Shang-Chi. So actually, maybe we play Khazar middle. It'll be 1. Just kidding. There's a Doc Ock, and good night, Doc Ock. Good night. Goblin into Galactic used to be very common. It's not as common these days. That said, we're not really winning Jotunheim. All right. Devil Sword? There's a rock. Fucking brilliant. Do we retreat, guys? We're losing middle. Even though we Shang-Chi'd. Like, what the hell? Are we winning? Right. No, we're not. We retreat.
Escape.
Alright, so if we top deck blue marble, we could have won, but like this was not good for us, these two locations. Yeah. We should retreat when you lose to passing a turn. Yeah. Alright. Alright, so I wanted to respond. Let's say Tepek. As far as last game, Silva is just instinct. That is correct. Like the game of rock paper scissors. How at some points of time, how can you say, like, I am actually really good at rock paper scissors. It's my party trick is that I play people in rock paper scissors. The first couple of games, it's like 50-50 or something. But the more I play against someone, the more I start winning. And the question someone has is, it's like, how did I know that they would play like scissors on that or paper? And it's honestly kind of hard to describe sometimes. It's like I kind of felt like you felt like playing scissors. It's this pattern recognition of how people are behaving, or in the case of Marvel Snap, it's how they're playing their cards. There is a natural pattern to it. But it's sometimes very hard to describe. And really all you can say is instinct. And like instinct is kind of hard to improve because it's like, you know, I mean, it's instinct. How do you improve something that's ingrained so much in your brain that it's not like you're not actively realizing, you're not actively having to think of it. But instinct, I think, can actually still be developed. You just have to pay closely. You have to listen to the ground. You have to keep your ear to the ground. You have to just really pay attention to how people are playing. Let's see. Let's play Sunspot Into the Darkness. Play CCGs for 30 years can help. Ooh, that is... Yeah, I've played, Google, how random are you? Not very. I've played, a lot of CCGs. I've actually, Tepek, do you play Magic the Gathering on Arena? You might not play these days, but back in the day, did you? Uh-oh. We're in trouble. This Sunspot is not safe. Let's play Khazar right here. Actually, let's play it in New York. We can always move it to New York. Moon Girl. Fine. By the way, guys, we don't have initiative. God damn. So close to having an initiative. Do you guys know what he's going to play this turn, by the way? Isn't it going to be Wave? He's got Death and he's got... Although he only has 2. If he plays Wave, he can only play a single death. Although he can play She-Hulk, 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 Death. Demon, Demon, Wave. He can also go Death. On turn 6, he can go Death, Deck, Death, Death, Demon, Demon. Okay, hold on, I gotta make my turn. And because he might be playing Wave this turn, I'm gonna choose to play out my cards. Oh shit. Alright, wait, hold on. Cosmo doesn't have any effect. So, oh shit. Nova, Nova, Carnage. Demon. Wow. And here now, the game of rock, paper, scissors begins. Can we do this? Can we do this? This plays around Arrow. Is he going to play Death? And where would he play Death? Alright, if he plays Death... Alright, hold on. If he plays Death, he would probably play it left, right? So let's actually move this over. This over. And then this over, and then Shang-Chi here. Alright, let's try it. He plays Death left. Or right. Okay, we win. Easy. Playing Angela middle doesn't really do much, I don't think. Because like 2 power on Sunspot is actually worth more than 2 power in middle. Because if Shang-Chi were ever to hit, we always win Wakandan Embassy, right? So what's the point of adding 2 power from Angela? In fact, if he didn't play Death here, the 2 power here would be a lot more valuable. You could argue that the additional 1 power would have made a difference in New York, but at that point, I'm like, I don't know. Yes, so Schwermuta. So this is like you've made a good observation. You've noticed that surprisingly often people don't move into New York. It's because they don't want to like think super hard. And they're like, well, he might move into New York, so I'm actually going to stay. And funnily enough, more people think that than they do about thinking to move. And like once you make that observation, you could say that like next time it's your instinct will tell you that let's move around those locations, and let's just kind of assume that they don't move. That's like rock paper scissors, and suddenly you're playing. People like to play rock more than they play scissors. Do you know why? It's because rock, check out this fist. It's easier to stay in the fist motion than to open up 2 fingers. So in terms of like the first time you play best out of 3 for rock paper scissors, you'll notice that most people either play paper or they play rock. scissors seems to be the rarest thing that they do. So if you ever are playing someone for like, you know, beer or something, just play paper. People usually don't play scissors. All right, let's see what we got. 200 credits. All right, perfect. Now we can hit 2,000, guys.
Animated.
Oh, just kidding. Oh no, we hit 2,000. Perfect. 2,000, guys. Nice round number. I'm gonna update that on my stream, and I'm gonna sit on 2,000 for quite a while. Soak up some credits. Collection level 2,000. Only been 2.5 months since I started, and we are, let's see, November, December, January, yeah, 2.5 months, and we're honestly like, we're 70% through Series 3 cards. This game is like pretty cheap. You don't have to spend money on the game, and you'll get 95% of the cards. I own 70% of Pool 3 cards. Let's do Nightcrawler in the vault. No, Tepec. I love the contribution. I always do you have any Pool 4 cards? I have She-Hulk and I have M'Baku. Let's do Sunspot here. I noticed a lot of in very few people's shocker. In very few people's streams, cards that ooh, yikes. How do we do this? Do we pass our turn? Crimson Cosmos. So, anyways, I'm gonna complete the train of thought. Very few people have as much like constructive discussion about the game as my stream. Like most people are just like rooting for the streamer to lose, or like they're saying that this, I don't know. And so I really appreciate anything that's like constructive and all that stuff. All right, should I play Cosmo this turn? Repower, it's actually the same as just passing the turn. Rude. Ooh, yikes. I should have played Cosmo on the left, apparently. I was thinking about playing it in the Brood, but I was the Vault, because I'll mention something after the game about Crimson Cosmos, which actually, when you have this location, you are actually encouraged to play this on curve. But hold on, Khazar. Let's play. Do we want to give up Crimson Cosmos and we'll just play for left and middle? This is Surfer. Oh, actually, I still have a chance. Oh, fuck you. I love the shotgun sound, by the way. Alright, so by the way, we know he's gonna Surfer. And guess what? He can't play Cosmo, he can't play Surfer here, he has to play it here. which means as long as we have initiative going into round 6, we can win. Right? Right. Hopefully. Maybe. Does Ant-Man belong in middle, or does it belong in left? I'm gonna say it belongs left.
It's clobbering.
There it is. We now have initiative going into round 6. Though there is a problem. And the problem is, if we play Cosmo, and we play Iceman, so 1, 2. Do they ever just win Crimson Cosmos and Fisk Tower with another play? Let's go, this is a total of 5, 6, 7, 8 power. We're at 18 power middle. Like, what happens if he plays... I think we can snap here. I think we win this almost always. And the reason why we snap is I think there is almost certain chance. So that, alright, what about Magneto? What about Magneto, right? What about Magneto? I don't think this deck plays Magneto.
Snap.
I think this is a very rare turn 6 snap. And I'm snapping because I think his play is so strong that he's not going to be able to retreat. There's a Patriot and there's a Surfer. Mystique. Okay, well, same idea. Patriot and Mystique isn't bad. Not really. That's what the Cosmos for. Alright. So. Question. Why do will he leave if I snap? And oftentimes people do leave, right? The only time that people don't leave when you snap on turn 6 is if their play is extremely strong. And they had an extremely strong play. So basically the only card they lost to was Cosmo. What if he plays Misty Knight? Oh, Mystique. Mystique would be 2 power plus 4. So we would still win. If he plays Patriot and he plays Cyclops, so he'll be at 6 power. We still win. Because we'll win by 1 power here. And so when someone's play is extremely strong, they tend to assume that the one card that they lose to, they beat Blue Marvel, they beat a lot of different cards, they just lose to Cosmo. So they think, well, yeah, I'll just stay in. So that's when I snap. When I know their play is extremely strong. Crimson Cosmos, by the way. This location actually encourages me to play Cosmo on turn 3. Because most of the times, unless it's a Surfer or a Mystique, any Electro deck, Cosmo's useless because they play their turn 6, their leader, they play their Magneto, they play their Arrow, etc, etc, etc. They can play it into Crimson Cosmos if they need the on reveal not to be blocked. So Cosmo is basically a lot less useful in it. So the only time it's useful is if it's blocking something early from actually triggering. And in this case, it would have been the Broodlings. And although, so what happens if they play America Chavez, right? they would. Very few people are going to play Chavez, but also if they play Chavez, don't they lose 3, 8, 17? They still lose, by the way. So if they played Magneto, we would have. Would we have lost? They dragged the Magneto. They drag. If they played Magneto right, we may have lost. Although, Dr. Slaver, your comment about Magneto, you always have to think about, like, does this deck actually play this card? That's the first thing that you should think. Then you should think, will this card beat us? If you first start about thinking about cards that they might not necessarily play, and you might be spending a lot of your time trying to think through how to play around a card that's never gonna... It's gonna be like a ghost in your closet, a monster in your closet. Let's play Sunspot. So... Ooh, alright, so we play Nightcrawler and Ant-Man. If you find yourself, so like on turn 6, if you find yourself always playing around the wrong card, that's one of the symptoms of your thought process needs to change a little bit. You have to first, that usually means that you're thinking about cards and how to play around them before you're thinking about what is the most likely card that they can play. So I would recommend you always start off with thinking, what can they play first? And of course, it's like you. Oh shoot! Sorry, dude. Yeah, forgot. All right, do we want to snap here? Do we want to play Cosmo? Let's play Bishop first, right? Now, do we want to play Cosmo? When do we want to play Cosmo? No, we never play Cosmo. We always want to hold it. That isn't... I hope that's not a Zabu. It's a Zabu. Alright, now what? I guess we just play Kazar. There's really not... do we snap him? That is another question. By the way, Strange Academy. What do you guys think about Strange Academy and Zabu? What is it? What do we usually need to watch out for on turn 5? Spider-Man, right? So on turn 5, is it actually better to play Cosmo in Strange Academy rather than just a Blue Marvel? It seems crazy, doesn't it? But the thing is, with this Nightcrawler, we might actually be, Please not Moon Girl. Armor, okay. With this Nightcrawler, we don't actually care if he, Spider-Man's us. Now what? So he might Spider-Man Strange Academy, but we can move Nightcrawler over. He retreats. Okay. I don't know. I'm overly, sometimes like Zabu's strong, but sometimes I might be overly afraid of it. There's just so many things to think about because it's such a flexible card. We'll take that 1 cube. We're happy. We're always happy with any cubes we can get. Alright, negative zone, super bad for us. We will probably put the bishop there and hope that's all we need to pump. It's gonna be, usually it's like a 3-10. New question, is it worth splitting infinite cards and upgrading to raise collector levels? Some people have done the math, and it is slightly more efficient to continually split cards to infinity and beyond. But to be honest, I would just not worry too much about optimizing how to raise the collection level. Just play every day, and you'll naturally climb up. I'm going to be completing the Series 3 collection in around 3.5 months of daily playing. So not too much. Alright, let's play Sunspot. Let's skip our turn. You started 3 days ago. That's very new. Welcome to Smarvel Snap, where it's all fun and games until you lose 8 cubes and you knock your food off the table. So it is just very more optimal, but I wouldn't spend too much of your brain energy trying to optimize. I would spend every single ounce of your energy trying to get better at the game. Unless, you don't really care about getting better, then yeah, do whatever floats your boat. And also, what's going on here? Can you guys hear me? My bitrate is still up. This game just crashed. Your stream is alive, yes. Alright, I have to restart this game. Oh, actually, it's not actually letting me, do I have to close my, game? Like... Oh, there it goes. Wow. That took forever. Wait, what? Did you skip my turn 3? Okay, well, hold on. Wait, what? What the hell is this?
Opponent snapped.
My turn just got skipped. Alright. So I want to think about this. I think he has arrow. I have initiative. He's probably going to play Dino this turn. Let's see. So we have initiative. We have to be careful. Let's play Blue Marvel here. Is that dumb? Unfortunately, we're gonna have the same problem. Arrow's gonna beat us. Pay to skip card, yeah. Alright, so negative zone is going to be hard to win. Like, even if we Shang-Chi it. So I don't think he's ever moving Dinosaur over, because then we just win New York. We win Baxter Building, right? So I think we do something like this. And that's all we do. Although we could move Khazar. No, we could move Blue Marvel over. We want to move just Blue Marvel. Three, 6. Alright. Let's try it. And we win. Oh. Would we be negative left? No, we wouldn't. We have a Khazar and Blue, Khazar and Blue Marvel. Is he big brain enough to play 2 cards and shrink Dino? 10. Yeah, that's a good point. That, by the way, would have done it. That would have won him the game if he were, yeah, to play 2 cards. He started out at 12 power. He's now at 8 power. Yep. 4 cubes. Nice. I didn't calculate Arnim Zola at all. I didn't have to, because I guess, like, it's not a very strong play. We have way too much power mid for him to actually, to win with an Arnim Zola play. Break. This guy is a turn 1 snapper, by the way. He was a turn 1 snapper before Ben Brode released his article. And actually, I asked him on stream, break. I asked him about his turn 1 snap strategy, and he gave me basically what Ben Brode said. Like, he doesn't want to play the poker element. He just wants to play the game snap well. Alright, we gotta win that location. Did I get a haircut? Yes, I did! Thanks for noticing. Alrighty. Juggernaut. Okay, this is not good. Juggernaut. Doesn't Juggernaut mean that there's a very high chance this guy's running Killmonger? Not a super high chance, but a decent chance that he's running Killmonger. In that case, this is basically suicide right here. But do we play this anyway, assuming that he doesn't have Killmonger? We could also play Khazar. And, the problem is, like, with Dream Dimension, if we want to be mana efficient, we have to go with this play. Let's try it. White Queen, he sees our Khazar. Let's play Khazar. He's only played 2 cards this whole game. Can he win? Play for BM. BM sits for Blue Marvel. No, I'm praying that he doesn't have Killmonger. We had to, or we didn't have to, but I felt like we had to play out our 1-drops on turn 4. Because we're gonna play Khazar on turn 5. And if we didn't play out our 3-drops, our 3 1-drops, then on turn 5, what would we have what would we be doing? Playing not 3 1-drops, only 2. Cosmo. Alright, I mean... Doesn't this win? I don't care that he wins Baxter Building. If he does win it, kudos. Oh no, he had a Killmonger. Dang it, and he played it in the Altar of Death. Where we couldn't play Cosmo there. Wow, he did have it. See, notice this game, Break snapped on turn 1. What did that allow him to do? It allowed him to play. We had no chance to retreat, because we had no indication that he was gonna, and except for just by pure instinct, he couldn't snap on a turn after turn 1 and not give us information. Like if you snap on turn 3 and he just plays a Juggernaut, that means that he knows something about our hand. He knows that we played an Angela, we played a Bishop. He knows that we're mostly likely Kazoo. And when he snaps on turn 3, that's when it makes it really easy for us to retreat. But since he's always a turn 1 snapper, the difference is 3 cubes right there. If he had snapped us on turn 3, I would have retreated. Or I guess on turn 4. Break, hello. Very, very well played, by the way. I was worried from the very get-go when you played Juggernaut that you might have had a Killmonger. But I couldn't figure out a way to actually play around Killmonger. So instead of playing around it, I was just hoping that you didn't have it. And I was actually talking about how your turn 1 snap strategy, which is now getting Ben Brode's, when you are here, please stop emoting me. The human spider. I guess a lot of people emote not out of BM, but it's like a fist bump. It's like good game, right? Intellectual is the human spider in IGN. But yeah, I had no way to Cosmo your Killmonger. The only thing I was hoping was that you didn't have Killmonger, but like you always... If you're ever staying, like, look at how little cards you've played by turn 5. If you're staying, it's always because you have Killmonger. I think I should have retreated. Yes, it is less EV, but a straddle and poker. Spoops, by the way. Spoop is Spoops in game. Very clever. I would have never figured out you were Spoops. But anyways, straddle and poker is actually a good strategy when you are significantly better than the people that you're playing against. So, in poker, there's the pre-flop limper. It is a person. Let's play Nightcrawler here. It is someone that, regardless of how much is in the pot, they just kind of like put in 2 or 3 chips because they want to see the flop. Turns into a new location. Goose. So this guy's clearly a Zabu player. Polaris. Did not expect that. Goose and Polaris. So this is a surfer? Hmm. Interesting comment. Hold on. It's the other way around. Straddling in poker. So I don't straddle myself. Lower SPR makes mistakes less punishing. Lower. But like, when there's a lot of pre-flop limpers, you want to straddle, and then you raise. Then you have the option of raising super large and getting everybody to fold, right? Less money risked makes. Against people that fold a lot. I guess now if you're playing against Calling Station. Okay, hold on. Let's play Blue Marvel here. Curtanel, you said wait, why? For what play are you talking about? Let's do. And again, he plays a goose. And he plays a brood. And like, what do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can play white, what's that thing called? A Silver Surfer? I think I probably should just retreat here. Silver Surfer is too strong. I mean, I do have a chance though. If he tries to commit in Machine World, I do have a chance. For 1 cube, I'll stay in. Dang it, I chose the wrong side. Oh no, wait. He didn't have a... Uh-oh, do I win? Do I win? I don't think I win. I think I overcommitted the wrong side. Alright, hold on. I'm actually really confused by this. This is a good question to Tepek, if you're still here. Here is so he was winning by 5 power here, and he was only winning by, or not 5 power. He was winning by 4 power here, and he's winning by 3 power here. So he's actually winning by in Polaris. So why is that he chose to put Maximus in Machine World rather than, or left Machine World? And then no, that's yeah. So a lot of people play and listen, but like he chose to play Maximus left. So I just chose the wrong location. So he missed his Silver Surfer. So if I had put Goose on the left, it would have tied here. I would have had 5 less power here. So we would have won by 1 power on the tiebreaker. Which is, yeah, kind of hard to know. Yeah, we would have won by 1 power. Let's see. Cat, hello. Yes, we got rated by KM Best. But I usually do have like 50 to 70 people watching my stream without a raid. So yeah, this is 145 viewers. That's it's crazy. A lot of people they watch KM and they like him a lot as a person, and then they come over to me and they're like, this guy's, I don't know, we're not gonna watch this guy. And now we have, he rated us with 500 viewers. We had around 20, I just started, so we had almost like 550 viewers. And now we have 150, so most of you guys have left. But that's okay. You're a million times nicer than KM. KM's pretty nice. He has his whole like it's like an act, right? He told a guy to shut the fuck up. So it's kind of an act. Like he's embellishing it a little bit as like his streamer personality, like kind of like intentionally being a douche sometimes, but he definitely does have a little bit of an anger issue that does come out. And yeah, Marash, I gotta do a bot check on this guy. It is not a bot. Sweet. Oh, and that makes that Z Shoei, yeah. I did notice. Oh shit, I gotta play a card. Let's play Sunspot. Cam is Cam Best, yes, when we refer to... Oh, shit. Let's see. But, by the way, if you guys didn't know, the reason why I have a camera is because he said I should get it. So, yeah. And I scroll to each location. How do you do a bot check? I'm going to send you the document. I need to make this into a command. Because I get that question a lot. There used to be different, Cam did not buy me a cam. Cam recommended that. That would be funny that if he actually bought me a cam for Christmas. But he told me that I should get a cam because he was like, my channel would do better because of it. Before then, like when I stream, I just like, you know, I'm one of those people that, there's a lot of people that just like, they hit the start streaming button and they just play the game. And like, I'm just one of those people, but like, I guess the difference is that, hold on, I gotta think. Hold on. Iceman, we want to play Iceman. I guess the difference is that I'm actually really good at the game, so people actually care to watch me. But hold on, Khazar, let's come up with a plan. He's played 2 Sentinels at this point. We cannot close up Nidavellir, so we'll just have to play Khazar. Now the question is, how do we win Throne Room? We basically can't, right? Oh, okay, that's a Mysterio. Carnage. Hold on, guys. Doesn't Carnage mean, in Mysterio, mean that they might have...
Opponent
Yeah.
snapped.
They might have a, Killmonger? So, if that's the case, this is a Sarah, Miracle Sarah, isn't it? And if it's a Miracle Sarah, then we have to... Alright, I wish I had more time. So we play Blue Marvel here. We make sure that we give him initiative. Because he's most likely going to play what? Sarah... Unfortunately, he's going to just play Sarah middle. And he's going to make sure that we have initiative. We're going to play out all of our 1-drops. And then he snaps. Yeah, so okay, we retreat. And then he just plays Killmonger. Yeah, we retreat.
Escaped.
He should have snapped the turn before he revealed Carnage. Of course, most people don't realize that Carnage is a Killmonger signal. Or maybe they do, but not like... sometimes they don't retreat in that situation. But we retreat there. We retreat there because we want to save our cubes. What do I think about emoting? I love emoting. Some people think it's a little bit BM. Unless you go like snap, 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 it's not super BM. I emote a lot. Ooh, JT, the amazing V2 with the left hook from the right flank. All right. I used to emote a lot because I don't know if you guys know, but I played Doc Ock a lot. Kamala? Who's Kamala Khan? What is Kamala Khan? You mean, is this Kamala Khan? Is that her name? Hold on. It's a thumbs up emote. Yes, I used to Kamala Khan you, but do you know why is Miss Marvel? Who's Miss Marvel? But do you know why I did this emote? Because when I played the Doc Ock deck, every single time I Doc Ocked, I would throw this wink. So wink a thumbs up, and oftentimes I'm playing Doc Ock into the just like I'm hoping for the best, right? So I just always wink on turn 5 when I play Doc Ock. The meta has changed a lot since then. Wait a second. What's this? What is this guy trying to do? I literally don't care that you played a Green Goblin there. He's going to... Oh, wait. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? He's going to play Viper this turn, right? Okay, well, it wasn't a Viper. What is this deck trying to even accomplish? This is actually really confusing. Titan's super scary. If he snaps, we instantly retreat. Oh shoot, Hellfire Club. We can't even play our Squirrel Girl there. We should have played Angela. Oh, maybe. Angela. Turned fantastic. That's a Doc Ock. 50-50. Yoink. Oh, it's so satisfying. See, by the way, that's when this is when I wink. And this is going to be a BM. That would be BM. And he wins. Wow. Good game. I did not expect that. To be honest, I did not expect that. We would have won if we moved Nightcrawler to Titan. That was well played by him. Because we knew that all he had to do was play a 1-drop to win Shuri's Lab. So we should be trying to push... Well, do we though? Like, if we don't keep Nightcrawler here, we are basically giving up Shuri's Lab. Two, 9... We play... Alright, I'm gonna catch up to, chat. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Boob Spoos, before you found my stream... Oh, you used to mute me? Because you thought I was trying to BM with my emotes? Yeah, but after I found your stream, it wasn't with toxic intentions. That's the thing. I didn't realize how many people assumed like emotes were a toxic thing. But like, I don't know. Like this, I think this one is a little bit toxic, and this one, and like these three can be a little bit toxic. But I kind of just assumed that any other ones, unless they're like spamming like 1, 2, 3, they're not like being toxic. And even if someone does that to me, I don't really get bothered by it. All right, let's catch up to chat. You are destroying your player experience. I enjoy snap win or lose. If you play someone named JT, expect a fist bump. JT, I will keep that in mind. JT. Intellectual says, please shut the fuck up. Whoa. We're just here to play some Marvel Snap. What does LSTM stand for in that bot checker? It stands for long short-term memory. It's a type of AI learning. Okay, let's do this. You having fun ruins my player experience. Can you stop having fun so I can have mine? You having fun ruins. So let's see. I think you can often give up Shuri's with these weenie decks. Yes, Shuri beats my deck a lot, but that's why we have Shang-Chi. What's your no current challenge deck? Clean up. I actually good question. So if I weren't going for the pool 2 deck, what would I play? Let's see what I would be playing. I love control decks, right? So let me change my screen to... Alright. Yeah, this sloth right now is sad because you guys are arguing in chat. You should be like all lovey-dovey and like, you know, hearts and stuff. I love control. Like Rogue, this deck that has Rogue, Killmonger, Shang-Chi, Scarlet Witch, Cosmo. Oof. And Arrow, by the way. Like, it doesn't put much power on the board, but it also makes sure that they don't put much power. It's like the most frustrating thing for people to play against. Alright, let's see. See. How does a emote ruin your player experience when you're on Twitch? Laugh at the emotes, man. Not everybody is a douche. Yeah, that is something that so let's try not to gang up against anybody. But like everybody has a different experience when someone sees like, you know, the water and they're afraid of swimming, which by the way, I don't know how to swim. So when I see water, to me it's like a source of anxiety. I went to the Dominican Republic. It's by, you know, a lot of nice beaches and pools. I didn't actually swim. I didn't go into the ocean because I don't know how to swim. But for some other people, like the ocean is like a lot of fun. It's like they paid good money to go to the beach. I guess you can say emotes are kind of the same thing. Emotes are a way that we can have fun with the game, but it's not the same experience for everybody. And so Break, you're basically telling Intellectual that you shouldn't be so afraid of or just so upset with the emotes. But if Intellectual doesn't want to, or uh, sometimes it's like sometimes it's harder to just it's hard to tell someone just don't be frustrated by emotes when it hits them in a spot that is very deep beyond just this active it hits deep into our consciousness. And why do we feel certain emotions? Well, it's often like we feel the emotion before we are actually cognizant of it. So like it's hard to actually it's not as easy as saying just don't get bothered by it. Like why it's actually really frustrating if you tell KM it's like why are you so frustrated at the emotes? I mean like he's gonna be frustrated with you know. It's like why am I afraid of the ocean? It's like I don't know, I just don't know, I just don't like it. It's like that's how people drown, you know? What does Marvel stand for in the spreadsheet? There was you could learn to swim pretty easily. Yes, that is also true. But I have to get over my fear of water first to learn to swim. Let's see. It should be in the settings option. Yes. There are some people, I noticed I watched Nina is Noob, and she just auto mutes everybody at the beginning of the game. And yeah, she also gets tilted. But like every single game you do this, that is I don't know. I think it's just the 2 button clicks, but it's still annoying. They should just make a turn off all mutes thing. Oh man, what a... Do we snap on this? We actually like Subterranea more than they do. Why not ongoing small dam? A very good question. Why Khazar for pull 2 climb? Why not ongoing Dino? I could after this game. Oh, he's sinister. I could actually play a Dino style deck next game. Let's see. So we have a turn 4, we have a turn 5. We might want to play Squirrel Girl this turn. Oh, cannot play there. I want to have initiative. Shocker. And a Misty Knight. Half his deck is gonna be freaking rocks. Does he not care? Over half his deck is rocks right now. Patriot. Does he already have Patriot in his deck, in his hand? And he continues. I'm gonna have to do a bot check on this. This is a Surfer deck, which bots don't seem to have. Leah? Alright, this is a bot, guys. I mean, oh, it kind of is a bot. It registered as on the bot list as a human bot, which means doesn't that mean it's a bot but like Leah is just such a common name. I have to do a bot check. Let's do Blue Marvel here. What's very unnatural is when people play into Lechugia. He has an event avatar. So it could be a real person that just has a bot name. And according to my experience, I haven't seen a bot that plays a Patriot deck. So we're going to wait a long time, and then we're going to hit end turn. And it said waiting, waiting, waiting. I think that's the bot type. Patriot and Rock. All right, I'm gonna let me see. How do I win this? 1, 2, 3. Oh, cannot. All right, so can we ever contest La Chugia? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I forgot to change the. I forgot to change this overlay. Hold on. So this is a bot. Whether we stay in or not, or it's like this doesn't actually matter. So we're gonna have to return the cubes anyway. And we're gonna probably lose this because they're just gonna play a big drop in Hellfire Club. Rock and blue marble. Okay. Yeah, that was a bot.
Victory.
Come on, I'm gonna emote you a little bit more, and I hope you emote me back, but I think that was a bot. What's the bot? Oh, yeah, that's fine. It takes me 2 seconds to type it in chat. Let's say we gotta return 9 cubes to the bots now. He has an event avatar. Like, that is true. Event avatar. It's like, bots usually or only use a couple different avatars. The free ones, and then they recently added a couple more avatars. But never the paid ones or the rare ones. So was that a real person? Alves is not a bot name. Iceman. After each turn, this is Rickety Bridge. Oh, fun. Oh shoot! I forgot about the. Ooh, hold on. I want to play Bishop into Hola. Is that dumb? I forgot to I forgot to change my deck. I wanted to show you how well the ongoing Dino deck worked. Let's go Bishop into Hola, I believe. And Agent 13 represents a Dino. They don't have that much power until turn 5. So I'm gonna play Bishop here. Wait, what? That's not good. If he snaps me. Break says, can you put an option to exchange coins for you to say snap out loud? Oh god. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure I lost this one. Oh shit, it was a tie. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Alright. Now what's his game plan from here on out? I still don't know what his deck is trying to do. Does it run a Professor X, for example? And should I run a Nightcrawler right here? Alright, let's try it. Unfortunately, we can only really play Shang-Chi. Do they run Arrow? Oh, alright, I'm gonna have to refer to chat for some help here. Let's see, it looks like Dino with Hellcarrier. Hellcarrier, Arrow, Hellcarrier. So let's count. Ghost Rider, Schliff, Collector, Coulson, Agent 13, Devilsaur, Hellcarrier, discard. Does it run Arrow? Does it run Arrow? Apparently not, because he would have instantly played it in Rickety Bridge. Shauna, add a random 1-card cost to each location. The She-Devil. She's got really, really big boobs. And I should be able to win the tiebreaker here. Yeah, here we go. Easy. 4 cubes.
Victory.
4 cubes. The nice fresh taste of ice cold cubes. Let's see. Schnitter says, what's the reasoning behind returning cubes? Isn't playing pool 2 deck gimping yourself enough? No. It's not gimping of us enough. Alright, let's play the grape deck. Let's update the stream. We're gonna also, we have to edit our deck. We were playing, I think we were playing armor in it for the featured location a while ago. So we're gonna change this deck a little bit. And let's think, Shang-Chi will always stay. What can we replace armor for? Angela? No. Is two drops enough? I believe so. Orion recommends Scarlet Witch. I believe Storm is good enough. So if we add a card, it doesn't necessarily have to be a 2-drop. It could be something like a Mr. Fantastic. A very solid 3-drop. Could be something with like Enchantress, but unfortunately I would have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of my 12 cards would be a 4-drop, with 2 of them being a tech card. I do like the idea of, so like on turn 6, we have the option of playing Heimdall, or we have the option of playing Shang-Chi plus a 2-drop. Sentinel's super good at being that 2-drop, so we don't necessarily need a 3-drop, another 2-drop. We could play, and we're gonna go with Mr. Fantastic here. I think we're gonna go with Mr. Fantastic. The other option is to go for Iceman. And although actually, let me show you my other deck, the Dino deck. We actually play, it looks a lot, I know it looks very similar. But we run Agent 13 in this version. We removed Moon Girl from the Dino deck because, funnily enough, Moon Girl is not a good card in Dino against pool 3 players. Against pool 2 decks, Moon Girl is good. Against pool 3, it's just not good enough. So this version, I call it Control, and it ended up being a lot very similar to... Alright. Is this good? Tepek, yes, you can share the deck you grinded from 80 to infinite with. Yes. Moon Girl needs Quintjet, which is a pool 3 card. Alright, we're gonna play with this Grape deck. Let's update the stream. We're gonna go back to in-game. PL, tech, info snap, deck list. Okay. Filters, properties, Kazoo, browse. Okay. Nana. All right. Let's win some games. Yeah. Moon Girl. I used to play Moon Girl Dino, but I replaced Moon Girl with White Queen, and it made a huge difference. Being able to see people's leaders, their 6-drops, was just the information itself, even if I don't have it. Like, knowing that you have to play around leader on turn 6 is so nice. Aw, crap. There goes my Heimdall. Not so secret anymore. Z-Man. Z-Man is Twitch. He's on Twitch a lot, I believe. Storm, Monster Metropolis, and then Jessica Jones. Do we snap? Do we snap? I think we do.
Oh, snap.
I think we do. Does my deck have Cosmo? Yes, it does. Perfect. So we have the option of playing either White Queen or Jessica
Wind,
Jones.
aid my hand.
And we're gonna play White Queen. Do you know why?
Opponent.
Ah, shit. We have to get lucky. We have to make sure that they don't get like Magneto. Hold on. Man, this is so annoying. Jessica Jones adds 8 power. We'll have 15 power. And that should be enough. But White Queen gives us his 6-drop. Hobgoblin. Jubilee. Wasp. Nice. Thor. Nice. Alright, so we know he has a Hobgoblin, right? Do we think he's gonna play it? Is the question. If we think he's gonna play it, we can just do something like this, right? But why would he play it, is the question. It's 8 power, but what else can you do for 8 power on this turn? Doesn't this win? Okay, so what we can do is... He might have leader, right? Unfortunately, we now don't have any ways to play around leader. So do we win the tiebreaker? They'll play leader. Shit, let's calculate really quickly. So we are winning. Oh shit, we lose to Dr. Doom too. But I mean, he didn't draw it, right? He had a Hobgoblin. But he could have drawn it in that time. Dr. Doom, shit, there's two... He had so many turns to draw. I'm gonna retreat. Isn't Mr. Fantastic better? Is it? Why is it better? Oh god. I think I just lose, don't I? Dr. Doom? Yeah, there's Dr. Doom. Fucking hell.
To me.
I needed to retreat there. I should have... I knew that. I knew I needed to retreat. He had two turns to draw Dr. Doom. And when he has, I mean, that's 50-50, right? I always take 50-50 if that's the only card I lose to. Damn, first game with this Dino deck and I lose 8 cubes. There's no way you could have known if he drew it or not, because we played White Queen and we didn't see it in his hand. So that means in his last 2 cards he had to have drawn it. This actually becomes a pure math equation. So if we played Claw, we would still lose because Lizard would still be at 2 power. So this actually becomes... Consider it 8 cubes off to return... No. This guy's not a bot, so we don't... This counts as us losing fair and square. So what's a funny thing... I know I was talking about how I lose to Dr. Doom, and here it was. But it's actually, if this is the only card that I lose to, which might not necessarily be true, if this was the only card I lose to, you stay in 100% of the time. Because if he has it, you lose 8 cubes. If he doesn't have it, you gain 8 cubes. The net average is you 0 cubes. Now, if you retreat, you lose 4 cubes always. So, yeah, you stay in. Unfortunately, he hit the 50-50, he drew it. Was there any other cards that he could have played that we lose? I don't think so in this deck. If he plays leader, for example. Oh, he wins Sakaar, we tie Flooded, and we win Savage Land. By a lot. We actually win more in Savage Land than he wins in by Sakaar, right? So he would have 8. He would have 12 over me in Sakaar. And then how much am I winning in Savage Land? So he doesn't have a Dr. Doom. He would have 2 power. He has 2 from Mr. Fantastic. He has 4 power, and I have 16. So basically, I win the tiebreaker. If he has leader, we win. If he has Dr. Doom, we win. So I don't see any other than Dr. Doom, we lose. So it's right to stay in, even though it turned out poorly. And that's the third. We've gone to a showdown 3 times this stream, so for 8 cubes, and we've lost every single one. Feels bad, man. There was one that we could have won, one that we should have retreated and just accepted a 4 cube loss, and then this last one, it was the right play to stay in. Alright, Sunspot in here. Luck be a lady. Let that be Sanctum Sanctorum. And you also have no idea if you beat Sanctum Magneto or not. That's a good question. Let's see, we play... We do, right? Because we always win left. He drags. Oh, that's actually a good point. Do we lose right? But depending on what he drags, if he plays Magneto, he's going to be winning middle by 8, 20 minus 8 minus 6. Oh man, you're right. Actually, we will lose to Magneto too. That's 14, 16. We lose a little bit. Luck be a lady. Fantastic. You survive. I swear Danger Room's higher than 4%. Higher than 21 and 4. So we started the day at 84. We are now at 81. I'm going to sleep on this. Try to think about all the mistakes I made, remember them, and then be better next time. That's the most that you can do, right? Alright, Agent Coulson, Sentinel. We played this guy earlier, Aves. What was the deck that he played? Devilsaur. 7 cards in hand. Alright, so he's going to play Devilsaur in Titan, right? We have to play Devilsaur in Titan ourselves. Where is Danger Room? You only see Death's Domain? Wait. There's his dino, and we match his dino with our dino. Alright, now what? We can go Shang-Chi and Sentinel. I'll take this odds. Now, was this guy the guy that had arrow?
Opponent snap.
Motherfucker. Was this... Did he have arrow? I think I retreat here. I don't think I have enough. It's too obvious just a Shang-Chi. He's going... So Aves is a good player. He's gonna know that he needs to figure out if he has... So he might have a Shang-Chi. If he has a Shang-Chi, then we lose Titan, we win Atlantis, and we lose Danger Room. He might have an arrow. Yeah, we retreat. Oh! Break! Okay, you only see Death's Domain. Oh, okay, yeah. It always... Okay, I got it. It's... Yeah. It only kills my units every single time. Yup. 12:30, not too late. What do you guys think? Would you have retreated in that situation? I think I retreat every single time. Day is a bot name, but it is not a bot profile. Yep, not a bot. I also don't beat leader. You are correct. If he plays leader, it's going to cancel his Namor's 15 power. He'll be actually down to 5 power. Alright, let's play Lizard in the Darkness. Morak. Ooh. Alright, let's storm this location. Or do we just say, fuck it? Nothing fancy, let's just play Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, let's just play Mr. Fantastic. This is a Dark Hawk gamer. Well, now we wish we played the Storm because we have the best card for... Alright, now do we snap? He missed his Zabu. I don't think we snap, though. On turn 3, he just played a Korg, which means it's going to be hard for him to play it into Morag. I'm going to go ahead and snap. And if he's smart, he should retreat. Unless this is Zabu, and he just drew Zabu. Nope, this is Dark Hawk. Alrighty. Let's play a Claw here. Wait, what? We're going to be playing Claw, and what are we going to do that for? So we can win Morag? Come on, we got to draw something, right? Rock Slide. Fucking hell. Alright, so does this win? Actually, does this win? 8, 8, 9, 2. Claw stays middle. We win Morag. We lose Monster Island and we win Hellfire Club. So 8, 8, 9. It's gonna add a total of 17 power in Hellfire Club. So we'll be at 27. Alright, let's try it. Luck be a lady. Shang-Chi? Yes! Fuck yeah.
Victory.
You guys like that? Whew. Heimdall. Heimdall, Heimdall. What can you say? So the only reason why we won, of course, is because he didn't draw his Zabu, but, given that he didn't draw his Zabu, we, played that perfectly. Snap like everyone in turn 6 when you have a 99 chance. Yeah. Heimdall is my favorite card. More cooler. Well, yeah. There's, yeah. I mean, if we were playing with pool 3 cards, there's a lot of ways you could win. But when you're playing pool 2, there's only one way to win. And it's Heimdall on the left. Play Lizard here. One of my favorite things is to put a massive 5-drop creature in the Dark Dimension. Extremely hard to play around. And Z-Man, unfortunately, I forgot what deck he was playing. Wave. Oh. Alright. So what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? It is a... Isn't this a... Doctor Doom into... Was he playing Galactus earlier, though? You think it's Galactus, but we played him earlier. It wasn't Galactus. Here, but I'll play Cosmo. But my instinct actually says it's not Galactus. I could be wrong. I guess I was wrong. Hobgoblin. Okay. I mean...
Oh, snap.
Alright.
Victory.
Yeah, this was the Doctor Doom deck. Does he Galactus left? If he Galactus left, it can only reveal on turn 6 and we win the tiebreaker. $82. So we've lost 18 cubes so far. Yeah. Typically you have to be, if they play a turn 3 wave, you have to be careful of Galactus. But the only reason why we had more information, you always assumed Galactus there, but the only reason why we had more information was because we played him a lot. Okay. Alright, let's play Sentinel. Warm egg fart. Ew. Thanks for the follow. Come on. Come on. Alright. Cosmo? Wow. By the way, By the way, we play into Lechugia. That is a sick dino split. Can you show, please? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I got this inked split on my 4th split. So the first split I could get get this, I got it. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. Cosmo into Lechugia is just too good. Like, we're gonna be shuffling rocks into our own deck. And we're also gonna be blocking a Polaris? God damn it. I was hoping it was a Sunspot. Alright, did he already draw Silver Surfer? So we know Crimson Cosmos is extremely good for us. And that we don't have to put that much power in Crimson Cosmos to win the location. So do we start off with a dinosaur and Lechugia? Or do we... Oh wait, what about dinosaur here? He draws the Shang-Chi. He draws our Shang-Chi. And then we slide to the left. Let's try it. Sarah. We have initiative, and now we play Heimdall. Now we just have to make sure... Oh, he retreats. Okay. Lol Day Q, thanks for the follow. Alright, so how come you are playing these cards with 2000 collection? It's because I just want to see if I can hit infinite with pull 2 cards. It's been a really fun challenge. I don't know why he would, I snapped him on turn 5, and he... Or I snapped him on turn 4. So I guess, why did he retreat? It's because he, didn't have Silver Surfer in his hand. He also didn't draw our Shang-Chi, and he must have been drawing a lot of, rocks. Cam, thanks for the follow. Gosh. My mouth is tired from just saying that word. Alright, Hood. Alright, Hood is... this Cosmo might come in big, but now I'm trying to think, when do we play the Cosmo? Do we wait one more turn? Cloak and Quicksilver. He has a cloak in his hand. Quicksilver.
Face the might of
Thor.
Asgard.
Alright, I'm almost ready to snap him. Because with the 8 cards in his deck, he's unlikely to draw a hammer. Now, what do we have to be concerned about, right? We played Devil's Sword, we have initiative, and we just win the game. Yeah, I can't think of... He played a cloak and a hood. I can't think of any combo of cards. What? He snaps us? What the hell is this? Did he... What did he draw? Dracula and Demon. Oh god, this is another 8 cube game. Oh no, guys, what is gonna go? Like, did he draw his hammer on the first turn? Alright, and now we think, how do we actually beat a hammer? We have to play, I feel like we have to play Cosmo this turn. I mean, we're gonna be playing it anyway. But where do we play it? He retreats! What?
Victory!
On earth is that? What kind of snap is that? Alright, we love those. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, butt clenching action. My butt cheeks, man. He snaps and he retreats. Dracula seems like a bad card, because like he has 4 cards in his hand. He must be your fan. Yeah, if you ever do get matched against me, don't donate cubes. I don't know if he was donating cubes, but that was a little bit sus. He realized he can't empty his hands. That's probably what happened. He might have drawn something really terrible too. But he should always do a retreat later. I don't know if I have that many fans that people are going to be match made against me that much. Sometimes we see people that we recognize, but yes, we do take those. Eternity Range. Okay. When someone plays Ebony Maw on turn 1, what does that mean? Well, first off, we do a bot check. Not a bot. So when someone plays... What does it mean? Let's play Sunspot here. Domino. What does it mean? Domino, Ebony Maw. Huh? Ninja. We can storm this location, play Jessica Jones. And if we have initiative going into round 6. Electro. Let me think about this. Electro.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this a Doctor Doom into Odin? So he adds 10 power into Eternity Range. On this turn, he's going to play something like a Doc Ock. Close up our location in Necrosha. But guess what? We got Cosmo. We're gonna go ahead. I feel like I'm confident enough to snap. We're gonna be adding, and we can also pass our turn to add more power to Sunspot. I'm gonna go ahead and snap. It's crazy I snapped a turn 3 Electro player, but the reason why I'm so confident is because we can always play Cosmo. Wave. What? He didn't have a turn 5 play, so now he has a turn 6 play. Alright, let's play the Claw. But like, he's always going to lose Flooded. Always.
Opponents.
What? He snaps us? Is he kidding me? Does he have a leader? Magneto. Now we think. Now we're in trouble. He can play Doctor Doom. We don't have initiative. And the most we can do is do something like Shang-Chi. I think I want to retreat here. Hold on. I'm gonna do a retreat later. I don't see a way that we can win.
Escaped.
Doctor Doom is too likely, right? If we pass our turn, we can only add 6 power into Flooded. Which is to play around leader. And that would actually win us the game by 1 power in Necrotia. Now, what other cards? He might play... Okay, so he might play like Odin? No. Doctor Doom. If he plays Doctor Doom, we pass our turn, we lose Necrotia, we lose actually every single lane. So Break suggests play Cosmo on turn 5. Would that have won us the game? So he has initiative. We play Cosmo. We're gonna have 7 power in Necrotia. He has 10 power in Necrotia. So he's winning in every single lane at this point. We play Cosmo. So we're gonna be losing Flooded by 1 power. And I guess the question I have to you is, how do we win? How do we win Eternity Range? We play Lizard into Cosmo. We play Lizard into... We play Lizard into what? Lizard left and get Sunspot for power. But, we're not winning Eternity Range with just a Lizard, right? Because if on turn 5 we play Claw... Wait, hold on. Am I following you correct? Let's see. If you play Lizard left, you're losing Eternity Range. You get 6 power and Flooded. So now we're winning by 5 and Flooded, or 4. So we're winning, we got 4 power and Flooded, we're winning by 3. But we lose Necrotia. Because we have a Cosmo, we have a Jessica Jones, we have a Storm. We only have 7 power in Necrotia. So that play loses to on Eternity Range and Necrotia without him actually playing any cards. He passes the turn and we lose. Is that correct? If we play Cosmo last turn, we need to find a play that both wins Flooded and Eternity Range. We're never going to be winning Necrotia. So how do we put 8 power in Necrotia and then 2 power in Flooded? Unfortunately, I don't see a way. Like, we can put... with you tie left with Lizard and MF. What is MF? Mr. Fantastic. Getting bullied like this by the raw turn 1 Maw feels rough. Yeah. I lose the tiebreaker in every single situation that I can come up with. So this by the way is one of the downfalls of this Dino deck. What happens if we don't draw our Dino? We don't have enough power to win. Like, this is turn 6. If you look at the board, we have a total of 4, 12, 17 total power that we put. This whole entire game, we put 17 power over a course of 5 turns. Which is basically the power of a single Dino. James Ludd is a human, I think. Yep. Alright, shuffle 5 rocks. Yikes. I was thinking about the Heimdall play, to be honest. We couldn't, though. If we Heimdall middle, we lose right, we lose middle, we win left. Oh, nice. Oh, not nice. Do we retreat? Like... Or do we play a Cosmo hoping we block a Mr. Fantastic? What else might he have? Zabu? He might have a Dark Hawk. There's just so many things... Like, but he has an Iceman, so what does that mean? Iceman into... So hard to retreat on this. Fuck, I missed it. That's a Killmonger. Wait. Wait. He, let's see, Killmonger. Is this a surfer deck? Now, we can storm for tempo. Which seems really dumb, actually. Or we can just play storm into the peak.
Wind, aid my hand.
Resil Kuram. There is a dock right here. Uh-oh. Alright, he's gonna be winning the flooded, right? We actually have to contest middle and peak. Alright, we're gonna be retreating, like, almost certainly. Juggernaut. And Rogue. Okay. If we draw Heimdall, shit. We retreat. Miniature, yeah, Subterraneo is not a good location for us. We don't have very, I mean, it's not a good location for him either, though. So he's played 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he has 4 cards in his hand. And yeah, we retreat. We retreat. He might have a lot of rocks, but we don't know that. Not worth the risk. He might have nothing, yeah. That's sometimes when people like BM you with a snap, it actually means he has nothing. But like we're not gonna do anything. Let's see if he retreats though.
Escaped.
LSTM stands for long short-term memory. It's a type of AI. And we lost 2 cubes, so he ended up playing. He is still contemplating his turn. He has a lot to think about. Like, he has to win 2 locations, and he probably has, like, 2 rocks. So there's a very high chance that we play, like, a dino, and he has to guess which location that our dino is going to land. But, of course, he doesn't realize he doesn't have to play around a dino. We missed everything. We drew 3 out of the 5 rocks. Not a good bluff spot right there. Chimney, chimney, chiroo. Alright, do we storm middle? I'm gonna storm middle.
Wind, aid my hand.
Maybe to get some juicy pool 4 cards. I thought about that actually. Alright, this is good. If this guy is a Silver Surfer, you guys realize Cosmos blocks his Surfer, right? We're gonna snap on this. And we're gonna play the White Queen here. Storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
Alrighty. An Iceman. Killmonger. Ooh. That's scary. Is it though? Like, how does he actually play into Crimson Cosmos? Do we actually win just by playing Claw right here? We don't even have to play Devil Sword to win it. We could, but we don't need to. Hmm. We could... Yes, so he doesn't... You're right, he doesn't have a... So that's his Killmonger. And like... As in like, he can't win, right? He plays Silver Surfer, and we don't even have to Cosmo Nidavellir. Yeah, he retreats.
Victory.
Nice. Maxwell Lord, thanks for the follow. So, the final question is, we were very confident, but did we need to play Claw? Was there a world where we pretend, where we play Devil Sword in Crimson Cosmos, and then we play Cosmo and Nidavellir? And the only reason why we do that is to bait out his turn 6. He plays Silver Surfer thinking that he can win, and then we just blow him up with the Cosmo. It's a little bit risky, right? But is it that risky? If we know exactly what deck he's playing, every single card in his deck? I could have made 4 cubes if I didn't play a Claw. The Claw secured our victory, but it secured it too early. Should we be happy with just 2 cubes, or is there a world where we go for those 4 cubes? Funny thing is that you add Moon Girl and Zabu in this deck coast to infinity, but I appreciate what you're attempting. Yes, yes. We like to... We're masochists. We like pain and suffering, and we get enjoyment out of it. Okay, so... Yes. Like, you know what a masochist does, right? They play a lizard into Onslaught Citadel. But I'm not stupid. Let's play lizard into the dark. Dominoes. Right, we played this guy earlier. He had... Was this the guy that had Domino and, a Claw, actually? He had a Claw on turn... Didn't he have a Claw on turn? Let's put this... Alright, we love Onslaught Citadel. He put a... Not a Claw, he put a Maw on turn 1, a turn 2 Domino. We could snap here, because we have Claw and Onslaught Citadel. His game plan was to play... Not ongoing. Electro. Let's play a Jessica Jones. Jubilee? Electro into Jubilee. Like that. This is just odd, you know? Does this deck run? This is a really weak Electro ramp deck. It has Domino for some reason. It has Wave, which is redundant, and it blocks the Jubilees. But he snaps us. Why does he snap us? Is this because this is also a Galactus deck? Is this because he has a leader? I mean, I don't know. Dr. Doom. And you know what he's gonna do next, right? He's gonna play Odin. But guess what? He adds 14 power, and we win. So he plays Odin. This is gonna add to 14 power. If he plays Arrow in Machine World, that would win. But 12 power into the vault using the Claw is going to be putting us at 20... Not 20, it's going to be at 14 power. If he plays Odin, we tie the vault, we lose the Machine World, and then we win on tiebreaker. Lizard will shrink to 2. Claw is double. So that is just confirming this is 12 plus 2, 14. Yeah, we win the tiebreaker. Alright, what's the worst that can happen? Arrow? Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. She-Hulk. Really? That was your play?
Victory.
What was that? What was that? That was what you snapped for? Alright, we'll take those. I mean, so he didn't expect the Claw. Like, the nice thing about the Claw is nobody plays around the Claw. He didn't expect 12 power in the vault. But even then, he was only winning the vault by 4 power. Like, he loses to Onslaught, or Dr. Doom. Project Neo, hello. First time chat with a interesting emote. And suddenly we're at 83. For better or for worse, we are now only down 8 cubes from where we started from 5 hours ago. It's 1:13. For 5 hours, 20 minutes ago, we were at 84. Although we had to return like 8 cubes, so we are actually down 9 cubes. That's not too bad. Alright, this is a bot. Penelope is a bot. Right? Right? Penelope? Yep, it's a human bot. Nobody plays Superflow. It plays into Superflow on, yeah. Waiting. We'll see. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Done. This has got to be a bot, right? No emote, no tag. Playing playing a multiple man into Superflow. Shows up on the bot list. And like there's girls don't play this game, so like Penelope is like yeah. Alright, we're gonna retreat and we're gonna return 1 cube to the bots.
Escaped.
I'm kidding. I know girls play this game. But usually they don't, their names are not like, they don't make it super obvious that they're girls, because I think that's a good way to get harassed. Alright, let's do, yeah. Let's do info, snap, properties. Yeah. Yep, girls do not exist on the internet. Alright, the human spider, good luck. I respect that he doesn't like emotes, and I emote him. Oh, man. He's like, arg. Alright. Lizard or Sentinel? We don't have a turn 3 play. Ooh, wow. Inkified Sentinel. Quinjet. Oh, fun. So... This is scary, guys. We don't know what deck he's playing, but he's got a Quinjet. He might Moon Girl next turn and blow me up with maybe, I don't know what he's... I actually have no idea what he's playing. Although, this is really good for us. He made the mistake of playing 3 cards into a location that could potentially be Sicard. Now, we snap him. We're always going to win Sicard.
Oh, snap.
It's really scary because he knows he basically knows our deck because dinosaur. He does have a dinosaur. So, like, we'll play a Devil Sword to the left. Is that overkill? Is there any way that we could win left without as much overkill? Doesn't matter, we're just gonna Shang-Chi on the last turn anyway. Oh, wow. So now we can actually get Shang-Chi to ourselves. But if he, does he have Shang-Chi with this deck? He needs to play Shang-Chi and then a Sentinel in the middle. And we have no way to win Sakaar. Okay. Unless we play... Yeah, we're behind 5 power here. That's a little bit too much. So we actually have to play Devil Sword here. And unfortunately, if he has Sentinel and Ooh, he might have Shang-Chi here. Let's see, you lose 3 on the right if you don't Dino right. You lose 3 on right if he Dino right. Oh shoot, you're right. Holy crap, holy crap. Oh god, we retreat. You're right, you're right.
Escaped.
So he plays Dino and he plays Sentinel and Atlantis, and we actually lose. Despite wow. Arrow, that's a really good play. You retreated? Wait, you retreated. Wait, hold on. Did you retreat? Wait, you retreated. So we didn't lose, neither of us lost cubes there. Didn't you win if you played Dino right and then you could win Dino lane? But didn't you have, you couldn't win Dino lane? You had a Dino though, right? Hold on, how many cards did you have? 4 in hand. So if you play the Dino, it's gonna be 9 power. You're going to go to 22. I drop down to I drop down to 27. Wait, hold on. You couldn't win Dino lane? By playing a Dino, you're adding 9 power. You play Sentinel mid, you win mid. But were you losing? You were at 14, right? You were at 14, right? You play a Dino, you add 9 power there. You're at 23. Wait. Hold on. I need to look at the VOD to see exactly the... Was it 14 to 29? You must play something mid, yeah. Can someone confirm if it was 14 to 29? Because if that's the case, you fill up... Wait a second. I'm miscalculating. It was 14 to 29. He plays a Dino. He has to play Sentinel mid to win. And he goes to 23. But I dropped down to 26. So yeah, I didn't need to retreat there. So I was calculating everything out, and in my mind, I was winning right no matter what, even if you played Dino. And then when I was running out of time, I read a comment. You would drop to 24? Wait, why do I drop down by Oh yeah, you're right, because I played a card left. But I would still beat him, right? Because he's gonna only have 23. That is still winning by 1. I didn't have enough time to calculate exactly that. I was running out of time, and then yes, exactly. And you could have had Shang-Chi. I was thinking about Shang-Chi and Sentinel. And my spidey senses were telling me that you were running Shang-Chi in that deck. Was that true? The reason why felt like you were running Shang-Chi was because you had a lot. You didn't have a lot of like those like Surfer, or you weren't running Zabu. And when I don't see those cards, I think the only time that the deck that you had was viable was if you had a couple tech cards in there. So like Arrow, Leader, Dino, Shang-Chi, Quinjet, Sentinel, yeah. Altina, gotta do a bot check. A human, nice. Death's Domain, or do we call it Danger Room? Alright. Sunspot. Oh, by the way, did you like my emote? I don't know if you could hear me, but I said to the stream, I was like, all right, so intellectual, we're going to respect intellectual's dislike for emotes, and we're not going to. And then right when I was saying that, I emoted you. uh, it's all in good fun though. Alright, so Death Domain's good for us, as long as we can draw our Heimdall. So it seems like it's critically important that we win middle. Alright, is it good enough to snap? Our game plan is just to place 2 Sentinels. Two Sentinels middle. Ooh, hold on. Do we play a third Sent? It's like we're gonna be winning by in Death Domain by too much if we play too many cards in the middle. Angela? There's a very high chance this guy is gonna play White Queen. Not super high, but my spidey senses are tingling. Alright, so turn 4. We don't actually need to play Heimdall anymore. We could play Mr. Fantastic. Now, what is this guy's deck? Angela, Lizard, it's nothing impressive. I want to snap him.
Oh, snap.
This guy seems like he's a pool 2, pool 3, early pool 3 player at this point. Maximus. Chimney, 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 chiroo. Do you guys know what this deck is? This is gonna have Brood. Brood and Killmonger. So we are in relatively big trouble. There's the Sarah. We have to give up Death's Domain, unless we want to play Heimdall. What's scary is I think he want if we Heimdall, we shift the dinosaur, right? What happens if he plays Brood left, a Killmonger on Angela, and then he plays Silver Surfer? No, he'll play Killmonger in the middle, and then he'll play Sarah Silver in the middle. Maybe. Either way, easy loss in Death's Domain, unless we shift everything over like this. But if he has 4, he has 10 power. I'm gonna play Heimdall. Oh god. You're fantastic. Shang-Chi. Yes, I dodged it. Fuck yes. I'm gonna play Heimdall.
Victory.
Oh man. And who said Heimdall was a bad card? Nobody said that actually. No, but nobody plays it, so. Whew. It's only a good card since we have no other options to protect our poor little dinosaur. So I was actually, in my mind, I was calculating what happens if he has Shang-Chi. And I was thinking through a line. So let's go into why I ended up choosing Heimdall. I was thinking through a line where we play Cosmo in Tinker's Workshop to protect against Shang-Chi. We tie left, and we probably win the tiebreaker middle. So that wins us to the game, though, right? So if he ever has Shang-Chi, we always win, because we're going to either go for Heimdall or we're going to go for Cosmo. But now, what happens if he doesn't have Shang-Chi? He's going to go with a play like Brood left, Surfer somewhere. Probably right. And he's going to play Killmonger middle. We're going to lose the game in that situation. So our Cosmo would block his Surfer, but we lose the game anyway, because we lose Death's Domain by 2 power, and we lose Asgard from a lot of power. So I was thinking through a play that can both beat Shang-Chi and also a Surfer play. So does this beat Surfer? It doesn't beat exactly Brood and Surfer, but it beats Surfer on, like, if he has a Surfer, he'll play it here. And if he had something like a Killmonger instead of a Sentinel, he would have actually still won though. So it would be at 21 power. He plays Surfer on the right, and he would get he would win. Sunspot dies. Yep, he would win. So I was trying to think through a play that wins both against Shang-Chi and Surfer. This is the best play I came up in the 1 minute I had to think. However, of course, it looks like both plays I could have come up with beat Shang-Chi, and both plays lost to Sarah Surfer. In a lot of situations, I try to come up with a play that wins against as many scenarios as possible. Heimdall is cracked, but it only gets played in move decks, and unfortunately move decks are not very cracked. They're terrible. They're trash. They're very predictable, very easy to retreat to. Many locations screw them up, and they have a lot of ways. What if he had Heimdall too? Yes, what if he had Heimdall? Halo script. You love your move decks. Move decks are good in pool 1 and pool 2, or especially pool 2, I think it's strong. Pool 3, it is actually viable. I think it's viable. It's just not, like, super good. Alright, Sunspot, live. I command you to live. There you go. Alright, Halo script, I do have to do a bot check on. He passed the bot check. So this guy is actually playing Quicksilver, not as a joke. Halo. Yeah. Hybrid move deck. So they run a Arrow, they run Magneto, they run Polaris. Those cards are good without any of the, like, actual move cards. And then they'll run something like Miles Morales. Oh, fun. You know, I don't know if this guy's a bot or not. I'm still slightly sus, but, like, he passed the bot check. I'm gonna do the manual bot checks. So he wasn't, his name was not on the bot list. But Sinister Clone and Quicksilver is very, very odd. So I'm going to do a bot check. I'm going to wait a while. And I'm going to hit end turn in like a couple seconds. I'm going to take an excruciatingly long amount of time on my turn. And this guy's not passing my bot check. But do bots use this?
Wind, aid
Oh, this
my
is-
hand.
Is this Cerebro too? With maybe Luke Cage? Yeah, this guy's not a bot. I don't think so. Cerebro 2, huh? Why did he play into negative zone? Does that mean he has Luke Cage? Oh, it doesn't mean that I shouldn't even be contesting flooded. Cerebro. There it is. Let's play Double Sword into the negative zone. Now, if he plays... I think I can snap here.
Snap.
I'm very confused by the Sinister into negative zone. Is it Luke Cage? And if he has yeah, I think we just win with this.
Opponent
What the hell? He snaps us? Alright, so he has Mystique, right? And then he might have something like a blue, alright, nobody expects the claw, right? If he plays Onslaught, though, we still win this. Alright, I mean, we have to stay in this one. I'm gonna play Claw to play around Mystique, and I don't think he has Onslaught here. Wait, what? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so I haven't seen this Cerebro deck list before. Oh, why did I stay in? We were thinking about Luke Cage for a long time. Wow, I have never seen Luke Cage and Hazmat together in Cerebro 2. We were thinking about that. Wow. Oh shoot, I should probably update my bio. Super STAP stands for Super Auto Pets. I used to, I still play this game, and the Super Auto Pets is a Never saw this combination. I need to keep my ear to the ground. I need to figure. Man, losing 8 cubes here is painful. I should have retreated and then thought about it in the post-game analysis for what he could have played. Because if we were thinking about Luke Cage, and the instant that we think about Luke Cage, we realize that we're going to be losing negative zone. So I shouldn't have been playing Dinosaur into negative zone. I should have played it into danger room. And then we play Claw to win flooded. So Super Auto Pets is an auto battler, much like Battlegrounds. Well, it's not like Battlegrounds. It's an auto battler genre, but it's very different. It's super casual. Or it's considered super casual, but I'm pretty good at that game, and I like to help people collect ribbons. That's actually what I'll be doing tomorrow morning. I'll be helping people try to get some sloth ribbons. All right, we'll never forget. Oh man, this was the second deck today where we lost to a deck that we've never seen before. And we lost 8 cubes because we calculated everything except for the cards that we hadn't seen. All right. Am I the free-to-player king? I'm pretty sure Ocean Mud is the #1 free-to-play player. All right, let's play Lizard in the right. And I believe I want to play Cosmo on Kamar Taj. Now the question is when. Question is when. Now? Sunspot, they often play Electro, right? And if they have Electro, they're gonna play it now. Alright. I'm gonna snap him and play Cosmo. Is that a little bit too brash with this deck of ours? Alright, we'll just play it out. Well, that wasn't it. He played a wave. A wave is okay. Is this gonna be a Doctor Doom? Leech. Magneto. Well, we cannot play Leech because we're behind on tempo. But do we play Leech? Do we play Leech? On turn 5, he's probably gonna play Leech, right? But we can't afford to play Leech ourselves, we're behind. That's a Leech, and we saw that coming. Now we have a 1 in 3 chance to top deck a, Oh no. Doesn't this deck run leader? So he plays leader, right? How do we win? Um, do you know when leader triggers? It triggers twice. But okay, so I'm trying to think. He's gonna play leader in Kamar Taj. But yeah, we just retreat. Let's just retreat. I know it's one cube.
Escape.
Was it ever Jessica Jones' Sunspot angle on turn 5? It could have been. It would have been 12 power in Kamar Taj. Ooh, I like that suggestion, PP Pants. I like your name too, PP Pants. By playing Jessica Jones, we get our on reveals out of the way, and we start to set up our board to play against leader. For example, we could have played Jessica Jones here. We could play Sunspot here. We get leeched, and we can actually just pass our turn and we win. Yeah. I do like that suggestion. I think that's great. I didn't find it in the game. Why did I play Claw instead? I knew we were going to get leeched, right? So I just wanted to play as much power as I could. And 10 power with Claw was what I came up with. Jessica Jones and Sunspot is 9 power. Or actually, it is 12 power with Kamar Taj. So yes, that is a much stronger suggestion. Alright, let's see what we get. 25 brute boosters, and then 200 credits. We are season pass 41. We've gotten 11 season pass points today. We started at 30. Of course, we had a whole bunch of missions, and we completed all of them, so... 11 season pass. That's a lot of playing. At the same time, it doesn't feel like I've been playing that long. It's just like a 6-hour stream. Just like, you know, a quick 1-minute walk in the park. 6 hours, not long at all. I should probably stretch some bit. Stretch, get some water, do some push-ups. In the future, I'm thinking about doing a 1 hour, doing like 1 hour streams with a 2-minute exercise break in between. So it would be pull-ups, push-ups. I've got a treadmill behind me, but the treadmill's more of a walking desk treadmill. All right, let's do Washington D.C. with Misty Night. MPV, hello. We are not happy. They love Washington, D.C. We are going to play Storm on Washington, D.C. and then, if we could, we'll actually play Storm on Limbo, if it benefits us. But most of the times we're going to play a Storm on Washington, D.C. Get that out of our face.
Opponent snap.
Do we retreat? I think so. So he has Patriot. We don't have Enchantress in this version. We have Shang-Chi. I don't see a world where we're beating this deck. Too many things have to go right. Cosmo is going to be pretty useless. They're playing Mystique and Ultron sometimes. But it's going to really be near impossible to have initiative to play Cosmo when there's Washington, D.C. on the board. So we retreat there. Alright, let me do some push-ups after this game. Sentinel, Sentinel. Sentinel should be in the big house. Anytime there's a big house, you always just want to put your little creatures in there. Could I have won this last one with Sunspot left? Ooh, fast. Okay, this is a Mr. Negative deck. We want to draw... We want to draw our Cosmo for turn. It could be a Mr. Negative. We don't know yet, but it could be. Angela. That's one big fat Angela. Alright, so turn 4. Turn 4, Bast and Angela. Is this likely a negative deck? If it is a negative deck, he's going to snap us on this turn. If it's not a negative deck, what else could a Bast be played for? Rogue? Rogue? Valkyrie? Bishop? Iron Man? Like Mystique? All of these cards also benefit from Mr. Negative.
Opponent
Oh shit.
snapped.
It's only 2 AM, Cockpit. Only 2 AM. Hold on. Shit, I guess we just play Cosmo Middle? Moon Girl. We blocked a Moon Girl. That's pretty good. But why did he want to play Moon Girl? Alright, so we don't know. But how about this? Is this also another game where we play Devil and Heimdall? Although Heimdall really hurts us left in the big house. What do we have to be afraid of? Rogue, right? With Jotunheim, with this deck, he runs Rogue oftentimes. Alright. Let's play this. If he has Rogue, he's going to win this location. And then he's going to play another card. Ooh, this is very dangerous. Very dangerous. If he doesn't have Rogue, if he has Rogue, he's gonna have Rogue, right? Oof, I don't like this at all. Let's see, what happens if we play Heimdall? We lose, we win middle, we lose, oh, he retreats, perfect. Alright, nice. Phew, you know, I love it when people retreat rather than retreat later. I have to think through all the things I have to play around, but when you just retreat instead of retreat later, I don't have to think. So thank you for that. I was never gonna retreat there, but yeah. But the difference is I don't have to think. Alright, MPV says, is there a way to include Arrow and Leader in Devil Dino deck? Yes. Dino is a strong card that goes well with basically there's a version of Dino. It's actually not really a Dino deck. It's mostly a It's actually like White Queen, Sentinel, Leader, Arrow, and then Dino. Like Dino is often not going to be the biggest card. Oh man. I want to plug this up. But it's still like a 5 mana for sometimes like 11 or 13 power. Alright, I don't want Storm to exist. Or I don't want Elysium to exist. Maybe I should have, because he played a bishop.
Aid my hand.
No. No. Ooh. Alright. We're going to ignore flooding.
Opponent snapped.
We are going to ignore flooding. We have plenty of ways to win. Shang-Chi for Monster Island, and we can also draw our Heimdall. So we're gonna give this up. And he plays Brood. Overkill. He did not need to play Brood. White Queen. Maximus. Wait a second. What? We didn't draw anything, right? Because we got Maximus. Wait, hold on. What did we draw? Nothing. We drew nothing. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, we did draw nothing. Alright. So we have to prepare for Sarah and Surfer. How do we do that? Let's think. Well, this turn we have a couple options. We can play Lizard and Sentinel. Alright, so what happens if we play Lizard here and Sentinel here? Oh shit. Oh shit, what am I doing? Ah, there's a Sarah. Oh shit. Shit, I needed to play Devil Sword. Oh man, what am I doing?
All systems go.
But let's think. We can play Shang and we can play Lizard here. Is this good enough to win? So we're actually putting 17 power in Monster Island. He has to play... I think this could... I think left turn, Shang-Chi last turn was also solid. You are correct. Damn it. And that way we could play a Cosmo. Wait, how do we win Stark Tower though? Because he just plays a lot of big drops. Alright, I think we're gonna play Devil on the right. No. Alright. Yeah, I think we have this. He misplayed that. Rogue, no target, Cosmo, and then Surfer. Easy. Nice. Notice how he had a lot more power than us in total, but we allocated our stats more efficiently. So the reason why I think it was more natural for him to play, so he could have played Rogue left, and he would have won the game. But I think since he already had a Maximus in Stark Tower, and it was relatively close here, I think he more or less would have wanted to try to contest Stark Tower. Because he was like, he was thinking that I would have a Devil's Sword or something. I've been playing a lot of Sentinels. I could be playing a Dinosaur. So he played, I felt like he was going to play his 2 3-drops here and then only 1 3-drop here. And that's exactly what happened. Him brooding mid was a big mistake. Absolutely. But we also realized that that we couldn't on turn 4 play into the flooded zone. We had to spend our white queen into Stark Tower. When we realized that there was no chance for us to win that's something that we needed to recognize, or else we would have probably lost the game anyways. But once we realized that, he made the additional mistake of putting too much power middle. Like this bishop, 10 power. This bishop single-handedly would have won him flooded, even if we had a white queen there. MPV. I would recommend when you start with any deck list that as you play out the deck, you just get a feel of what's good, what's bad, and you can get a good feel of like what are the cards that you're losing to. So once when you have a deck that you're starting off with and you realize people are really loving their on reveals, you can go ahead and switch out cards in that and just throw a Cosmo in there. Or if they're playing a lot of ongoing in the current meta, you just switch out for an Enchantress. The awesome thing about Marvel Snap is you don't actually have to build you don't have to have these net decks that you look up online. You often can just fiddle with it. Add a card here, remove here. Alright, I'm gonna snap it. I'm 8 power ahead on the board. He has an Ironheart, and we have okay, yeah. We want to snap him. He's gonna retreat most of the times, and we don't want to wait. We don't want to fiddle around. We don't want either of us to waste our time. And we also don't want him to get the 5% chance that he does catch up. All right, good luck. I'm not gonna emote this time. All right, let's play Sunspot here, and I'm gonna try to remember exactly what was in his deck. Damn it. It has to hit the Sentinel. Whoa. Wait, does this... Yeah, this sticks on the board. Then we can play Jessica Jones. Alright, let's snap. We have Cosmo, we have Shang-Chi, we have all the answers. Oh, come on. All that hard work and you're going to Sentinel me anyway? So Jessica Jones isn't the best card, since we can't actually play anything the next turn. Scorpion. Bouncy bouncy. Lizard. Probably not the best thing to have snapped here. We could play a claw, but like we can just play a sentinel and we stick 2 power here. We waste 3 mana, but actually not the end of the world. We get 3 mana, 3 power in Sunspot. Moon Girl, he uh-oh. Chimney, chimney, cherry. Here's the thing. Here's the problem with this Heimdall play. He knows we have Heimdall. And so he's gonna play maybe a... Alright, we have to do some math. He's gonna play 15 power into Miniaturized Lab. We add 9 power, so we're actually tied. Pass into Heimdall was 1 more power. That is true. Although, does that give away our plan a little bit too much? Like, for example, we can actually just play Sentinel here and pass our turn. Isn't that actually just winning? Oh no, it's the same power. The Sentinel, yeah, you're right. Sentinel is the same power. Alright. That's a dino. Fuck me. I should have just played Sentinel mid. I lose a tiebreaker. Oh no, wait. I actually did the math completely wrong. It wasn't even tied. Oh, what was that? By the way, he knew he knew we were gonna play Heimdall, cause like, yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. A Claw would have won there too. Like Heimdall, I tunneled into Heimdall. But actually, like, by the way, Sentinel mid would have also won. I could have played Sentinel mid, I could have played Claw. Instead I played Heimdall, with the only play that loses us the game. And he played a Dinosaur here because he knew we were gonna play Heimdall. I mean, he didn't know, but like he knows we had Heimdall, and we've been loving to play this. So yes, Sentinel Claw was the play. I was thinking how I win against Leader. Yes, Heimdall is pretty good against Leader actually. I was thinking like, yeah, intellectual. I actually called out that I knew that I know that you know that I have Heimdall and I like to play it. So it's very likely that he plays Dinosaur on left, anticipation of Heimdall. And so that way, instead, I should just play a Sentinel and pass the turn. And I had that lined up, but then I just decided to play my Heimdall. Alright, we're gonna storm Titan. Although Fisk Tower is really scary. I want to see what his archetype is. If he doesn't have any 6-drops, we're gonna storm Yondu. Alright. We're storming Titan. This deck might have She-Hulk. Ooh, what else it might have? She-Hulk, Death, Magneto, Leader. Like this deck might run Magneto. So like, how do we play against both Magneto and Leader? Yondu has Arrow too, by the way. So we storm.
Wind, aid my hand.
Electro. Wait a second. Is Electro Yondu? Wait, hold on. Why does he run Yondu in an Electro deck? To just get off death better? Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh shit. So he has 5 mana. He can actually Galactus us this turn. We are in trouble, guys. We have initiative, but we don't have Cosmo. That's a Galactus. Please, no mercy. Kneel before Galactus. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I'm kneeling, alright. I've got a Dr. Octopus. The problem is, will he also Dr. Octopus? Will he also Dr. Octopus? If that's the case, we want to play Double Sword, right? Alright. Daredevil, Shang-Chi, ouchies. Now we get pulled. And we don't get our Shang-Chi pulled. Fuck me in the ass, but we win. Nice. Alright, get out of here. Turn 6 snap. Retreat.
Victory.
Alright, should I have snapped? I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Like, I actually don't want Shang-Chi to get pulled. Because if it does, and he draws his null or something, then he just has a 50 power null. If he plays Doc Ock, your DD becomes low power, right? Yes, it does. What I didn't expect was a Daredevil to get pulled. That threw me off guard. Oh, Joe Fang, probably not a good idea to snap. There is a 0% chance that he stays in for 4 cubes. So snapping is just a ceremony, like a little, like, you know, get out of my house kind of thing. Don't waste your time, just retreat now kind of thing. But yes, typically snapping on turn 6 is a good way to lose a couple cubes. Let's do, yeah. Axel Scissorer. SG, hello, first time chatter. This is so different from your Pool 1 games. Yes. When I started playing this game and I started watching streamers play, I couldn't watch them because like every single like streamer was playing these Pool 3 decks that I didn't recognize like 90% of the cards. But over time, if you watch streamers long enough, and you're gonna very quickly reach Pool 3 within a month of playing. You'll start playing against. I'm gonna have to do this bot check. Bot check. Zugo. He passed the bot check. Okay. I do not like Moon Girl in the Dino deck. Specifically because I'm playing against Pool 3 players. Boomer snapping is always bad. Almost always. Yeah. There are, I say, only a couple situations where it either doesn't matter which is what we did that game. We snapped when it didn't matter. And then there are games where if you know exactly how strong he is, and is very strong, but you have an even stronger response to it, that's when you snap. Otherwise, it's just or also I would say if you are at lower ranks, like let's just say rank 50, you can snap on turn 6 and people don't retreat because they just always stay in for some reason. All right, hold on. Let's play Mr. Fantastic. Punisher. What? What? Rickety bridge? Oh man. All right. I want to snap this guy.
Oh, snap.
Because I'm playing Claw here. This is so weird. Why does he run a Punisher? Alright. Obvious Shang-Chi. And then what? I guess we just play Sunspot here? No, we play Sunspot middle, so if he plays a big creature... Alright. Or if he plays a Silence or like anything... Yeah. We'll be able to win both middle and right if he has an Enchantress. We win... 4 power, 6... Alright. And if he has something like a Spectrum, we also win Los Diablos Space. We win Ruins. Yeah, this is winning. Alright, and he actually plays what? Arrow, like. Thank you for the cube donation. Did I think I know what he realized. Wait, hold on. Wouldn't playing a single 1-drop in Rickety Bridge won us the game? Yeah, that was a interesting play by him. Does he run Rogue? He could have ran Rogue. The guy was not a bot. Zugo, we were here. He's not a bot. He didn't think through the priority. Oh, that he might have made a mistake there. So this time though, this is most likely not gonna work. We have to play in around priority because he knows we have Shang-Chi. Playing a card anywhere won you the game. Literally, I could have played a Wasp. 1k, 1k boosters, is that a lot? Alright. I want to storm Starlight Citadel. I don't think he's going to play into Hala. And even if he does, I'm okay with that. There's a Sentinel. Like, is he really going to play into Hala
Wind,
and
aid
automatically
my
lose
hand.
Starlight Citadel? Right? No. He's going to contest the flooding, but he can't. Not on 4 mana on this turn. I'm gonna go ahead and snap him. Let's see what he does. Alright, he decides to go for Hala. And he goes for Arrow, White Queen. Wow, we could have actually played White Queen in Hala and just destroyed him. So we're gonna play Devilsaur here. And then on turn 6... Actually, do we want to where do we want to play Devilsaur? He might have his own Devilsaur. And unfortunately, Arrow X is actually kind of odd. Arrow might not work. Arrow might not work. Let's go Devilsaur here. He's going to play his own Devilsaur. No, if he plays Devilsaur, he's going to play in Kunlun. Alright, so what happens if he gets our Heimdall? Arrow. Alright. Now what? So if he gets our Heimdall, he's not going to play it. If he gets our Claw, he has nowhere to play it. Alright, so do we try to win Hala? What if happens if he has his own Shang-Chi? We haven't seen... Yeah, and he might have a leader here, but like... he might have a leader. So what about this play right here? Okay, wow. Really? We played 2 cards. Sentinel actually got blocked there. We will also lose the tiebreaker. Wow. That was all it took for him to beat us. Just playing a Cosmo in this location. Should we have retreated? No, how do we figure out to retreat here? If he played a big dino, we would have killed it with our Shang-Chi. So I think we stay in every single time. Wow, that was well played by him. Arrow left was a win. Let me think. We get, yes, it was a win. But I will have to say, how do you know arrow is a win in Hala? Yeah. So the play we made loses to leader. It loses to this. And like the problem with if we play arrow here, what happens if he just played a dinosaur right here? Heimdall right would have won, right? Ooh, wait a second. No, 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 no. It wouldn't because we lose flooding, right? Hold on. Do we win the tiebreaker? We add 6 power. We are going to add 2 power, another 2 power, so we would be up 4 more power. And we would actually, Heimdall right actually is just a tie. We don't win flooded anymore, but we win Hala, we lose Kunlun by 2. Arrow left was a win, yes. Of course, I thought about it briefly, but I just didn't like how it, Cosmo was the... Cosmo? We never knew that our Sentinel plus Shang-Chi play was actually less power than an arrow. And it was less power only because the frickin' dude. Let's see. Heimdall right would have won, correct? It would have won because you placed 1 less card. Yeah.
Opponent
Oh, shit.
snapped.
I counted, I don't know, IJ's beer. I counted it out and my result was that it was a draw. Including the extra 2 power we got from the dino from not playing a card. Alright, so he's turn 1 snapper. There's no way we can retreat. Play in the danger room. Come on, survive. Oh no, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Do we want to go Sentinel into Sunspot like this? Because he's gonna play Zabu this turn, right? Probably into Danger Room, maybe into Machine World. I kind of like this play. That's Zabu, right? Heimdall wins left because he played Cosmo, that's true. Extremely hard to know, though. Alright, here we go. Zabu, let's go. We have our own Zabu, guys. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So he sacks a card.
Friendly neighborhood
Spider-Man.
here.
And he plays Moon Girl. Wait, he did the order wrong. Didn't he do the order wrong? Alright, so now we can do Storm into White Queen. Is this actually a good play? We could Shang-Chi something, right? What would we want with Shang-Chi? He's gonna go Absorbing Man. No, 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 he can't. Why did he play Spider-Man in Vormir? Um, let's see. Leader, right. Okay, let me think. Alright, I gotta focus on this game. That's 8 power in Machine World.
Wind, aid my hand.
He has... Wait, how does he have 2 Devil Swords? Oh, Moon Girl, duh. So we go Shang-Chi, we go Sentinel, and we go Jessica Jones for insurance. Double Sword, and Cork. GG. Shang-Chi. Was it brave though? Basically the play I made goes and wins every single lane. So he what's really dumb about how he played, notice he played Zabu. And he played a single 4-drop, Moon Girl. I mean, he also played Spider-Man, but like, what the hell was that? I don't know. So I think the matchmaking system might be making me, it might actually be matching me against a rank 80 people sometimes. I don't know if it's because my rank is 80 or have I been losing so much that they're like, okay, this guy's not the high MMR guy that we think he is. He's actually just a good player. We're just going to be putting him against other Omega players. Was it the Darkhawk Zabu deck? We didn't see any sign. We did see a Korg. We did see a Korg. He might have had a Darkhawk that he never drew. Matchmaking is kind of weird as fuck, yes. And it's hard to know exactly what's going on is because they keep on tuning it. During the season, beginning of the day, end of the day, they keep on tuning it. Alright, so we want to storm Titan? Do we need to storm Titan? Because actually, on turn 6, turn 5, when Titan can be played, Dream Dimension also exists. So that's actually great for us. From what you heard, first 2 days, they turn on all the bots. Yes, that is true. That is true.
Wind,
Uh-oh.
aid my hand.
Quintjet into Sentinel. Alright. Moon Girl. Alright, we win flooding. And actually we should just snap this guy. He can't play Dino.
Opponent
What?
snapped.
Wait, what? He can't play a Dino with this Moon Girl. So what is it that he's actually planning? Is he planning on passing his turn and playing 2 She-Hulks? Is that what his deck is? Or is this Magneto? Let's see. Oh, wait, Dino costs 5 with the Quintjet. Oh. Okay. So do we just always lose though? I'm gonna see what he has. Like, we have initiative, we can draw our Shang-Chi. And he has a leader. Don't we just play leader? I mean, am I missing anything? So what happens if he also has Magneto? Let's do some math. He has Magneto. He'll play Magneto in Titan. Ooh, wait. I mean, well, like, I don't ever see a world where we just don't play leader. Yeah. Thanks for the cubes, mister. I mean, leader tends to be pretty anticlimactic because, like, instead of having to spend all your energy calculating and trying to play everything perfectly, you just play him and you click but he knows we've got his leader, right? He knows that leader doesn't win, right? Right? There is a chance that we pulled his 6-cost dino from his hand. So he was trying to think of a play that played into dino, but like if I played dino in Titan, he still loses. So every single thing he did loses. He lost to leader, he lost to dino. Alright, I mean, congratulations. You just donated me 4 cubes. But yeah, that's the thing, Mr. Adam West. We play it left, and we still win. Another paid actor. Maybe. It certainly does seem like that, right? Yes, so Arduino. The reason why White Queen is better than Moon Girl is it allows us to play full 3 cards. Alright, this guy's a paid actor, by the way, Human Spider. He's intellectual. So, but he's a paid actor, and he's getting paid to beat me up.
Oh, snap.
I don't believe you. Well, I've got a Sunspot. I'm trying to remember, actually. I already forgot what he was playing. It is getting pretty late into the night. 2:30, yikes. Alright. So here's a Sunspot. Alright, so now we storm, right? We don't want him to have cloning vats for, I believe he was playing a dino deck. So we storm this, we automatically win cloning vats. What else can I do? That's the thing, Crimson Cosmos is blocking us. Yeah. We storm here.
Wind.
Playing
aid
another
my
Scorpion,
hand.
and that's A-okay. Mr. Fantastic. Like, he should not be playing into flooding. He should know that, like, all we had to do... Alright, there we go. Now he sees our... he sees our Heimdall. Oh, shit. He had a leader. So, what do? We play Double Sword here. He's gonna probably play leader, Double Sword, and Crimson Cosmos. Interesting. Polaris. And Lizard. And here he's gonna retreat here. I don't see a world where he doesn't retreat. I guess, let's see, if he plays Devil Sword, 5 power. Does he have... He doesn't have Doctor Doom in this deck. We could actually just skip our turn too. And we get 12 power. And we're winning every single location. Yeah, let's just skip our turn. I mean, does he ever have a Killmonger? And if he does have Killmonger, he doesn't win anyway. Because he plays Killmonger in Jotunheim. Alright. Yeah, he retreated.
Victory.
I literally win every single line. If he has Killmonger, he loses Jotunheim. He loses Crimson Cosmos because he can't play a 4-cost card. Yeah. Phew. Good, now we are back to 84. It's been a good 7-hour stream and we are back to where we were 7 hours ago. Which is, honestly, not too bad. It's, because there's so many bots in the game, everybody has this expectation to climb. But, honestly, just not losing cubes is a fine day for me. Alright. Eternity range, do I want to rock? No. Actually, do I want to rock? Do I want a rock? Because if I were to get a Heimdall, I can shift that rock into Nidavellir for 5 power. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a rock. Alright, so Korg, this is going to be a Dark Hawk, and potentially a Zabu on this turn. That is a Zabu this turn. Uh-oh. Should I play Cosmo this turn? No, we play Cosmo this turn. Alright. Now, do we snap? We don't. Oh, he snaps us.
Snapped.
Do we snap? Do we snap? He's gonna play out... what's that thing called? He's gonna try to throw a bajillion rocks in our deck. Then he's gonna play Dark Hawk. But the scary thing is, I might lose anyway. Like, even if he plays double, what is it? Double, let's do some calculations before we snap. He plays a double Rock Slide. That's 6 power, that's 12 power Nidavellir. We might still lose. Yeah, Dark Arc is still a 2-9.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, that was his
Friendly
plan.
neighborhood
Double
Spider-Man
Spider-Man.
here.
Alright, well... we can do this. Alright. Do we snap him? we play a claw, we go to 37. Now we go down to 34 if he plays a card and fills up Nidavellir. So he'll have 27. He'll have to play a 7 power creature. We have 4 cards left in our deck. So if he plays no, we don't snap, guys. No, we don't. If he plays a Darkhawk in Nidavellir, we lose. And then he'll play another card in Miniaturized Lab. Alright. It's worth going to Showdown though, right? That's a Darkhawk. Fuck me in the ass. Yeah. I should have retreated. I should have retreated. I mean, so when he Moon Girls, we saw that he Moon Girled Spider-Man, right? We didn't see what else he Moon Girled. We actually knew for sure that he didn't Moon Girl a Rock Slide, because if he did, he would 100% play it into Wong. I should have retreated. You don't challenge a Zabu. It's like back in the day, it's a Sarah on turn 6. You don't challenge Sarah on turn 6. This is the same thing. You don't challenge a Zabu on turn 6. He has, yeah. He has giant pockets with Darkhawk and Shuri. Still, though, we could have played that better. We could have retreated. What baited me to stay in was that I knew that his Spider-Man play was disrupted, right? We played a Cosmo. Wong is heavily counterable in this meta. I don't know if you don't play, but you always don't you always play Rock Slide to give them the most odds to draw a rock? Or do you say you sometimes Rock Slide on turn 6? Yes, you Amelie. Yes, you forgot Lizard last 3. I did calculate that if he had a Nighthawk or a Darkhawk, we would lose. He was there, he had the Wong in there for Shuri. Okay, so if we see a Wong, it's not necessarily a Rock Slide, it could also be for a Shuri. That is correct. Alright. Oh shit. No cards are revealed this turn? That sucks for my Storm, by the way. I almost want to not play Storm, but at the same time, yeah, let's do it. Is it good enough for us to snap? So we play... no. Alright, that's good enough to snap. Alright. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Is that good enough to... oh, man.
Victory.
I should have snapped. I just knew I was gonna get a Hulk out of this. So Nightlife is a Zabu with Darkhawk and Rock Slide. Is this a max pool to only deck? Yes, that is correct. Oh right, we gotta do some push-ups. One. All right. 10 push-ups. Let's continue playing. We got some blood running. We're wide awake now. It is 3 o'clock, and we're going to play until 6 a.m. in the morning, and then we're going to drink some coffee, and we're going to play until 12 in the noon, and then we'll go to sleep. If you can pull 3 cards, what would you change? I would change literally everything. But in all seriousness, I would probably, there's some cards, like Heimdall, is not great, and, like, there's a lot of, useful cards in pool 3 that just does more than Heimdall. So Heimdall would unfortunately have to go. Did your wife travel somewhere, or are you resetting my... She's already asleep. She went to sleep a long time ago. Oh yeah, I should probably go to sleep, huh? I can always play tomorrow. Oh man, I have no self-control, guys. Alright, this is pretty good. Now, is Storm... We want to lose priority because Daredevil is scary. Alright, how do we actually play against Daredevil?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so Heimdall is gonna pull some magic right here, right? We're gonna play Sentinel and Flooding. Then we're gonna play Devil's Sword. No, we're gonna play Claw in this Flooding. And then we're going to shift everything to the left. Kingpin? Alright, we did exactly what we were trying to do. We want to give him initiative. Why? Because if he has a Shang-Chi, he can actually, if we have initiative, he's Shang-Chi's on this same turn. So now he wants to snap us before we end turn. Why? We're 7 power behind in Flooding. So we could actually... So what happens if he has Magneto? What happens if he has Shang-Chi? Do we actually ignore Flooding? And we play Devil's Sword here? Alright, let's see how this goes. We want to have initiative, right? Oh shoot, this actually is not a good play to get initiative. We need to play Devil Sword into Nidavellir to reclaim initiative. Otherwise, he has a chance that he just plays, but we are putting 13 power, so he has to put 6 power in flooding, which on this turn is... I mean, he can play Arrow.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
He plays Spider-Man. Well, someone called that out. He's not gonna arrow my dino. He retreats.
Victory.
Did he not have Magneto? He didn't draw Magneto. He didn't have Magneto. I'm so lucky. I was getting ready to retreat. People retreat like so crazy, like you always retreat later there. All right, human spider. Let's try to beat this guy. Rocks. Olympia's not good for us. Because it's gonna allow him to reach into his deck. And get the cards that he needs to get. I'm surprised the human spider's playing this deck. It's like mostly pool 2 and it has a couple pool 3 cards. But I'm pretty sure his collection level is pretty high. So like why not play those I guess he might be tired of all those other decks. When do we snap? When do we snap? And closer to the wake, thanks for the follow. The baby arms, thanks for the follow. Alright, uh-oh. So he played a... We have to be careful. We have to be careful. And now we can actually just retreat, right? So if he has Dino in his hand, he's gonna be able to play Dino, most likely in Subterranea, and then he plays Sentinel, and then the next turn, he plays Dino and Sentinel. And we only have a Dino, and we don't really have a second Dino, and we aren't also playing Sentinels along with that. So if he plays Dino and Sentinel, does our Shang-Chi and Sentinel on the next turn beat his deck? No. Let's see. If we were going to play, I would play Mr. F and Sentinel. I did actually briefly consider that. If I wanted to keep initiative, for example, he's going to play Dino and Sentinel, right? The problem is with that play is we lose initiative because he plays Dino in Subterranea, and then he plays Sentinel in Olympia. We go down in Typebreaker and he actually gets initiative. And then we can't play Devil Sword and Shang-Chi on the same turn. You would play double leader. How's it going, intellectual? Closer to the wake. Really appreciating the thoughtful play and discussion. Thank you very much. That is my goal. Climbing with pull 2 decks against opponents like the human spider seems really hard. Yes, he is a good player. And actually, I don't know if you know this closer to the wake. Intellectual is actually the human spider. Whenever we get matched up, he will hop off my... Or I don't know if he's actually watching my stream, but afterwards he usually drops by and we talk about the game. I decided to retreat here. Notice intellectual. I had a Shang-Chi in my hand, but I don't think my play was going to beat a Devil Sword Sentinel play. Because you can kind of think about Shang-Chi when it hits a Devil Sword. It's kind of like a... as strong as a Dino. But on this turn, you're going to be playing a Dino in Subterranea. Shang-Chi will win us the location. But what about the other 2 locations? How do we win that? I just don't see us winning the other 2 locations. Yeah. Okay, so you stopped stream, so you are actually lurking in the background. I was wondering if you were lurking in the background and then stopping the stream, or were you not on my stream and then come onto the stream afterwards? And yeah, Tepek, you probably have had games against each other. It's a very... If we're all in the same region, which is America, we tend... Wait. Are you guys in the American region? You know what time it is, right? It's 3 a.m. in the... It's 3 a.m. in the morning. How are you guys still on? Alright, but seriously, I really should go soon. I need to take care of myself, you know, like go to sleep and eat and drink and... Have I gone to the bathroom? No, I actually haven't. Alright, so... yeah. I am degen. I'm the epitome of degen. You are EU, but users from Android Beta are in NA servers for matchmaking. Oh, that might be why I used to matchmake against you a lot more, the human spider. And that was when I was playing during work in the mornings. But more recently, I only play in the late or afternoons when it's like you usually don't play during like my after hours. All right, let's play Fantastic. Let's play Storm here in Fisk Tower. I want to Storm here, then we Jessica Jones. All right, let's go ahead and snap. Yeah, I've been playing usually something like 3 a.m.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, shoot. Alright. That's not the worst thing in the world. We have to prepare for a Galactus, right? Dr. Octopus? That's so risky. And now we play Cosmo, right? Here. They play Galactus in the hub, right? This one? Usually. Psych. Gamora. Wait.
Victory.
So he didn't have his Galactus. But also, he didn't need to retreat there. Yeah, he did. He totally did. Galactus on turn 6 on the hub is an auto loss. If he drew it, do you think he would have played Galactus middle or right? I think more people would play it right, but the correct play is actually middle. Because you want to go into round 6 without initiative. And yeah, who plays Gamora in Galactus decks? Play Lizard. Alright, so Electro. We just played this guy. Could be a wholesome ramp deck. Wholesome? What do you mean wholesome? You mean like it's got like Winnie the Pooh and like Eeyore in it? Yeah, that's a very fun description for a deck. Wholesome ramp deck. Alright, so if he has Electro, 50% chance that he has it, he'll play it in Clintar. So if we do we snap on this? I'm gonna go ahead and snap. He retreats. Alright. So he didn't draw his Electro. So here's the reason why I snap. He didn't draw his Electro. We should snap. If he did draw his Electro, we should snap. So either way, we should snap. And we should snap if he draws Electro because he's always gonna play it in Clintar, right? And we're back to 84, guys. Rengar board. Okay, this will definitely be my last game. We are really happy that we ended this this whole run. We've made 1 cube in 7 hours, and we are happy. Rengar Bar boy skips his turn 2. So he doesn't have a turn 3 play. So this is going to be turn 4, right? Now the question is, where do we put our Cosmo? And we could also do something like Storm, Sentinel, Lizard. Most likely he's going to play into Mojo World. I'm going to go ahead and snap here. He missed his turn 3, he played a turn 4. Should we play Cosmo in Lemuria? Alright, let's just go ahead and snap. Can I see a place for Scorpion in this deck? Absolutely. I used to have Scorpion though, and what I noticed was that Scorpion is like good and all, but that's also not very useful against like Zabu decks that put like 50 bajillion power in the deck and on the board. What's you know, 50 bajillion She-Hulk. Six cards, 4 cards. So if he plays Dino, we're tied in flooding. Alright, I like this.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, that bastard. I had to hit the Sentinel. So don't we win if we just Shang-Chi? Incredibly, if he has a Doctor Doom, we lose. We lose the tiebreaker because we couldn't play our Sentinel. So if this is Doctor... Wait, I'm an idiot. Wait. He played White Queen. We knew he had a claw. Wow, Spider-Man, that was a good play on by him. He didn't draw his Zabu, and that's why I felt confident in snapping. But he had a Spider-Man. We should have retreated here. Ah, this Sentinel is so freaking... This Iceman. This Iceman hitting the Sentinel is the difference of winning and losing. He had a 50% chance to hit it, so that's pretty good odds on his part. If it hits Shang-Chi, we lose. If it hits Sentinel, we lose. We just lose. And we're back down to 83. Alright, no. Now... Alright. Maybe... Alright. I will say this will be the last game. Oh, this is degen. So degen. You know it's degen hours when you say this is the last game 15 times in a row. But no. For sure this will be the last game. Let's play Storm. Let's play Sunspot for free. Or do we want to play Sunspot into location? No, let's play Sunspot here. Am I overcommitting into one location? 7-8 into Elysium. What happens if he doesn't play into Elysium? Now, what happens if he plays into it? He can, at tops... does Sunspot need to be revealed for his effective proc? Yes, it does. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and snap. It's actually gonna... Even if he plays a card in Elysium on this turn, it's gonna be very hard for him to put on 3 mana.
Wind, aid my hand.
Come on. Small creature. Iceman. Yes. Shit. I mean, not the worst thing in the world. But it's going to be very hard for him to put 5 power into flooding. Do we play Cosmo in the Dark Dimension? Or do we hold? Jack9 Twitch would say hold. This is actually hard, like... What's our turn 4 play, though? I think I actually want to hold right now, because our turn 4 play isn't great either. What are we going to do, play Shang-Chi? No, we could actually play Cosmo mid on turn 4, too. Cosmo. This might be Silver Surfer. White Queen. And that's a Sarah. We've already snapped. Alright. Yep. And this is gonna be an easy victory. So, what do you guys think about 1, 2... Actually, we want to maximize power in Xandar too, right? So let's go 1. They're going. Are they going to contest Xandar? They're not, right? They're not. So like, what's the difference here? They might play, actually, I mean, maybe we should split this up. They might brood, right? Alright, I'm just gonna, I don't see any situation where this, I don't know, this seems odd to me. I don't really see a situation where we, lose right. Because we just got Cosmo. Wong, yeah, there we go. Rogue, and Silver Surfer. Nice.
Victory.
Yeah, I couldn't, like, even if we played Sentinel mid, we still win Xandar. I couldn't think of a situation where playing Sentinel mid or right actually made a difference. Now, what happens if he plays Brood, and then he replaces, he plays Maximus right? Then he'll win Xandar. So he removes this last Broodling, and it's replaced with an 8 power Maximus. That's 19 power, and if we don't play Sentinel, then we lose. But when we have Cosmo here, we know for sure they're going to play Surfer in the middle. So we always win flooded. And so okay, so yeah, anyways. Yep. Because the Dark Dimension forces him to play Surfer in the middle. And it also gives us knowing that is easy information. We just play Cosmo there. Yeah, it's a good game to leave on.